Rema 1000. Jeg vet ikke, jeg har sånn adapter, vet du.
Ja, så det riktig, så det type 1 med adapter.
Nei, det sånn der NACS med sånn der type 2, nei, sånn CCS type 2-greier. Ja.
Riktig.
Så den, jeg vet ikke, jeg må holde meg til Ionity. Det Ionity og Alpetronic gjelder.
Men der får du hastigheter, eller?
Ja, jeg fikk 350, det var klappa på 350 i dag.
Ja.
Tøsta. Og på Dal.
Hvor du skal ikke til
Det ikke svart, jeg må miste den. Det var opp. Ja, for det var oppe i rundt 800 volt og sånn, på sånn 75%.
Ja, for nå skal jeg gå inn og så skal jeg sjekke voltstyrke, men det ser du jo i displayet, som jo på ganske lav, eller den piker opp mot 400 volt, men jeg vet ikke om den høyere.
Og request vel 400 volt, eller jeg vet ikke hva han gjør for noe.
399.
Ja.
Den sperrer på 399. Jeg ser jo at det bilen som sperrer hele tiden, så...
Ja. Ok. Så jeg må bare... Jeg må gjøre meg...
Jeg sitter her, jeg gressekke, så jeg kan gjøre sånn...
Jeg må gjøre meg klar til 1000 kilometer, nemlig.
Unnskyld, hva sa du?
Jeg må gjøre meg klar til 1000 kilometer.
Ja, så den må jo faen bli lang, men vær forsiktig da, for nå det minusgrader. Jeg var akkurat ute i søpla og på å ta baklengs alt opp.
Ja, den var forsiktig.
Så du må ha det i mente at det har jo vært plutselig hele dag, og nå det minus. Jeg vet ikke hva slags type dekk det på.
Sentraleuropeiske dekk. Noe billig greier.
Ja, vær forsiktig da.
Men det i hvert fall... Det splitter nye.
Ja, ok. Ja. Var det en sjekker eller sånt da? Du lånte?
Ja, Czech Republic, stemmer det.
Safety first, ja. Skal vi se, du har 2 typer. Du har batterier. Hvis jeg husker riktig fra min tid når jeg så noen tegninger på den, at det skal være en 800 volt. Da suger den her lisse, så da må du prøve. Vi har mye 800 volt nedover, men det her den der vet jeg 400 volt, så
Ja.
nå Nå gjør du ikke bilen noen glede opp på seg, for nå det 400 volt, gamle 400 volt anlegget som tuller og ikke bilen.
Men den har jo så høy sted å charge at det gjør ikke noe.
Nei, det akkurat det jeg ser. Jeg ser den helt i taket, så... Men vi har ladet noen sånne før, skal jeg se om jeg kan finne historikk på den da. Det står at den var 123 kilowattimer batteri.
Jeg har målt den til 112, så kanskje litt degradering. 50 000 kilometer på telleren.
Ok, ja. Recent sessions ingen, så den har ikke ladet på noe camperutstyr før. Det ser... Ja, den kald nå? Det ser ut som den ikke har...
Ja, den vel kanskje litt sånn lunka. Startet fra garasjen og varme opp batteriet.
Ja, for det ser ut... Hvis det vi kan lese riktig, no preconditioning som per nå, for å si det sånn, så...
Men den tar jo 95... Nei, den tar 55 kilowatt på 95%, så det er jo ganske greit.
Ja, det er greit det. Men det står faktisk at den skal ha 123 kilowattimer, men jeg vet ikke om det er riktig, men...
Jeg tror det er litt usikker.
Nå har du 54 kilowatt, er det ikke det? Jo,
ja, 54.
6, ja. Ja, nei, det er jo OK.
Ja. Så...
Men du, Bjørn, veldig gledelig. Finner du en 800
Ja, men hvis jeg for eksempel ender opp på Ljungskile, så er det jo 400 kilowatt 800 volt der på
Ikke sant?
ST1. Så det kommer litt an på, ja.
Jeg gjør det. Det kommer mer, men nå skal ikke plantene min gamle arbeidsgiver Recharge, men de har mye 400 volt, og det er jo kjedelig sånn fremtidsmessig.
Ok, men for eksempel...
Sånn gyllen regel, hvis du ser at det er 8 ladeuttak,
ja. Ok.
Så er det 400 volt. Er det 6, så er det 800 volt. Det er jo hvordan det er bygd opp.
Selvfølgelig. De må... Ok. Men den er på Ljungskile. Den er 800 volt. Hvis det står 400 kilowatt på laderen, så er det jo det. Ja.
Det er korrekt. I Sverige er det Ljungskile, er det det?
Ja, ST1.
Laksbutikk.
Ja, laksbutikken. For den pleier å stoppe av og til. Det kommer an på... Ja. Men i hvert fall jeg testet på Ionity på Dal i dag, så fikk jeg 350. Den kappa visst på 350 kilowatt på det der, de ABB... Nei, det er de gamle, jeg vet ikke om det var gamle tritium, de høye. Ja.
I helsike. Det har dyttet mye kilowattimer der.
Hvorfor da?
Nå er jeg på laksbutikken. Du sa ST1, du på Jungel...
Ja, ST1, ja.
ST1-ledning. Det er ikke noe kontroll over de svenskene, skjønner du. 1, 2, 3, ikke sant? Der er det 3 stykker, så det virker veldig riktig.
Men så lenge det er 400 kilowatt det står på.
Ja, det er 400 kilowatt. Det er helt korrekt.
For den her tar vel 400 sånn på 0%, eller den skal hvis det tar 500 kilowatt da. På 0%. Men så dropper det. Så innen jeg er oppe i rundt 10%, så er jeg nede i rundt 370 kilowatt, kanskje. Så det er ikke sånn der, det er ikke sånn X-Bang-speed det her akkurat.
Nei, jeg har jo genet i performancen, så jeg kobler jo når jeg dupper 200. Da gidder ikke jeg mer.
Ja.
Og det er jo sånn det er. Nei, men hvis du skal lade der, så kan jeg sjekke hastigheten sånn på, fordi forstå meg rett i dataene delene da er jo det samme som du registrerer displayet, så du vet jo, du har jo faen meg trykt flere på Kepler-displayet enn hva jeg har gjort i mitt liv, fordi jeg kjører aldri så langt som det du gjør, så...
Ok, men jeg må endelig gjøre meg klar nå, den skal liksom bli ferdig om 10 minutter, så jeg må bare begynne å skyte video. Ja.
Du gjør det. Lykke til. Kjør forsiktig da, for det er glatt. Og så snakkes vi, Bjørn.
Ja, skal jeg. Ja, takk.
Ok, herlig. Da snakkes vi. Hei.
Ha det. Okay, sorry, that was some Viking language about Jostein from Pawel. So for some reason, it did not work at the V4 supercharger at Yes Home. I don't know why, but whatever. So I will probably go for Ionity. I mean the Ionity chargers, 350 kilowatts, or some 400, but we can't count on 500. But okay, maybe I would prioritize 400 kilowatt chargers. Yeah, because the boost, the 600 amp boost, this car can't take it too long anyway. So, but we can talk more about this later. I need to prepare now and get everything set up. I was planning on grabbing some food because I'm kind of hungry, so can I just go grab it? But it's risky business too. But I have food with me, but that was more like backup. It's gonna finish in 10 minutes. Okay, let me go grab food. I'll be back. 99%. I don't know, I got 350 kilowatt today. At Ayonti Dar. I think we're ready now. Just gonna finish charging and too. But I have to eat now. Don't they have trust inside? No? Yep. Put it in the back. The trip, prediction of time. My estimation says 10 hours and 50 minutes. It's around 1 hour faster than any other pickup truck. I'm using the CCS2 and CSS adapter, yes. This is on version 13 FSD. I only have one stone back reading it. So he's now doing the 99% dance, 13 kilowatt. So that means I might finish in around 5 minutes. We have slightly different starting position today. Because this car charges at only one phase, so I only have 5.5 kilowatt at home with that transformer thingy. And then I think I accidentally tapped. It was kind of a long story, but see, okay. I had to get to the kindergarten. We picked up the kids at the kindergarten at 4:40. 20 minutes before they close, and I was really stretching it. But I charged at Ayonti Dar to 76%, but It was simply not enough. And then in the evening, afternoon, evening, I charged, right? But then around 9, when I left home, I still had 91%. I was like, oh, it's going to take 2 more hours or something, or at least 1 hour and 45 minutes to reach 100% on the AC charging. It charges really slow. It's a big battery. But I measured only 112 kilowatt hour net capacity. And yeah, so I went to Yemen, Byporten, but then it didn't work. I don't know, I tried several stalls, it didn't work. And it's not just plug and play, because it's via the adapter, so it doesn't communicate directly or something. So like this, whatever the supercharger, Tesla supercharging doesn't work. So I had to charge other car on the supercharger, but then it didn't work either. I was like, okay, whatever, so I gave up. But I will stick with Alpitronics 800 volt. 400 kilowatt chargers, Alpitronic preferably, and then a second choice would be 350 kilowatt Ionity. But today at 14%, I managed to get 350 kilowatt. It capped there. And the 400 or 500 kilowatt, you only get it for, I don't know, 1 minute or for below 10%. So it's not that much. I think at around 10%, we're down to 370 kilowatt roughly. So, but yeah, I need to try to go deep today. And also I need to charge to only around 45-50%. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually 45, I think it's optimal. I was like, huh, really? Okay. NCSS. Okay. No, but I saw 500 amp today, or 480 something, but it capped. Yeah. How was this? Yeah, around 480 amp I saw today. So it will probably go higher, because okay, but we will see today. But okay, 9 kilowatt, it means that it should finish in around 5 minutes. I'm gonna shoot the intro now, and I need to write down. We're gonna start around 10 something. And then this location is slightly slower, slightly further away than yeah. Okay, I need to shoot intro, and I'm gonna do this in 2 languages because Thai people want to watch this. There's something about Thai people and pickup trucks. Yeah, it hasn't been doing like trickle charging now. 99%. It's been camping at 99% for around 10 minutes. So I want to charge it 100%, whatever. It's going to take in not too many more minutes before we finish. But look here, I navigated to Circle K Mölndal. They have 400 kilowatt chargers there. The car estimates 15% of the arrival. Are you crazy, man? Well, you know what? Based on the range test and so on, this is actually possible. We even have headwind here. Dude, this beast, man, it is so efficient compared to the competitors. But just because of the shape. So okay, we're gonna wait now. Wait a little bit and then we go. So the starting position is slightly further north than Home, but we're right by the motorway. So maybe 1 minute slower or something like that. We will calculate everything once we are ready. Okay, มันจะชาร์จที่ 99% ถ้าพักนะครับ10 นาทีนะมั้งก็แปลว่าอีกไม่นานไม่รู้นะอีก5 นาที 10 นาทีมันก็น่าจะเสร็จนะครับใน4 กิโลวัตต์นะครับก็แปลว่าใกล้จะเสร็จแล้วครับแล้วก็เราก็ navigate ไปยอเตอร์โบยนะครับ Mölndal Circle K มันมี400 กิโลวัตต์ Alpitronic นะแล้วก็รถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงที่นั่นแล้วก็เหลือ 15% 342 กิโลเมตรนะครับมีลมต้านนะครับแล้วก็ข้างนอกก็หนาวนะแล้วก็ถนนก็เปียกนะแต่ว่าผมคิดว่ามันคงจะเป็นไปได้นะครับเพราะผมได้เทสวันนี้นะครับ range test ว่ามันใช้ไฟเยอะแค่ไหนแล้วก็มันมี112 กิโลวัตต์ hour net capacity นะครับแล้วคันนี้นะมันกินไฟน้อยถ้าเทียบกับรถปิกอัพคันอื่นนะแบบ Ford F-150 ที่มันไซส์พอๆกันหรือว่าถ้าเป็นMaxus E-Terron 9 ก็เหมือนกัน Cybertruck ใช้ไฟน้อยกว่าทุกคันอื่นแล้วนะครับ ก็แปลว่าอันนี้นะครับคงจะเป็นไปได้นะขับได้โคตรไกลแล้วนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะรออีกนิดหน่อยนะครับจนถึง 100% แล้วก็จะไปเพราะผมว่ามันต้องมี 100% นะเผื่อไว้ถ้าเราจะขับไกลมากนะครับlet's see, I'm gonna show this. Yeah. No. Stuff like. And since so many people ask, the guy David, who is from Czech Republic, he's been hacking some stuff in here. But FSD version is only 13.2.9. He said that it was tricky to get the version 14 to work. Eventually he's going to figure it out. But also navigation data, see it's NA, not available, but in North America. So it's a North American map, but they put the Norway map in there, hopefully also Sweden map. So yeah, so that's how FSD works here. They do some tricks, but it doesn't work officially. But I'm not going to use FSD on the challenge because I actually need to drive on the constant speed, and FSD is just too, I don't know how to put this, it's not consistent. I need consistent run, yes. แล้วก็นี้นะครับหลายคนเขาก็อยากจะรู้นะครับ FSD ในนี้นะมันเป็นเวอร์ชัน 13.2.9 นะครับที่อเมริกาอันล่าสุดเป็น 14 มันจะขับดีกว่านี้แต่ว่าคนนี้ที่มาจาก Czech Republic เขาก็ได้แฮกในรถเนี่ยนะแล้วก็แบบ modify อะไรให้มัน work ที่ปกติมันจะไม่ work นะครับ official Tesla มันไม่ work นะครับในนี้นะแต่เขาก็เปิดได้นะครับแล้วก็เขาบอกว่าเขาจะใช้เวอร์ชัน 14 มันยากหน่อยแต่ว่าเดี๋ยววันหนึ่งเขาคงจะทำได้นะครับแล้วก็ navigation data เนี่ยอันนี้เป็น North American map นะครับแล้วเขาก็เอา map ของนอร์เวย์โหลดในนี้ให้ FSD มัน work ในนี้ได้นะครับ ก็แฮกนิดหน่อยในรถมันก็จะ work นะครับแต่ว่าผมไม่ใช้ FSD นะครับเพราะว่า FSD มันขับไม่ค่อยดีนะครับผมจะต้องการให้มันขับเป๊ะเลยนะความเร็วนะและ FSD มันจะขับแบบมั่วๆขับจ้าไปอย่างกับผมขับเหมือนคนเฒ่าบางทีผมก็ไม่โอเคเราจะใช้แต่adaptive cruise control นะครับแล้วใช่จะให้ดูนะครับใน Cybertruck นะเราเลือกได้แต่ adaptive cruise control หรือว่า FSD มันไม่มีautopilot ธรรมดานะครับ And in case you guys don't know it, Cybertruck only has the traffic aware cruise control, or the ACC, right? Adaptive cruise control, or FSD. There is no regular autopilot like you know in other Teslas. So Yeah, that's why, I mean, we're just gonna use ACC. It's gonna sucks a bit there, but it will probably be best for this test. Okay, we will just wait for 100% because I think we might need it. Depends how deep. Right? I want to try to go deep. We want to go 0% if we can. Time prediction, yes. Um, I have calculated that it will take 10 hours and 20 minutes. No, 10 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, we'll just wait until it finishes to 100%. We are kind of, well, I mean, it's not that late, 10. Yeah, kind of late-ish. Ideally, I wanted to start at 9. These are small, I have to tell you guys, it was like, everything, okay. The whole Cybertruck thing was, autopilot, but okay. Yes, exactly. And winter, with some wind and wet roads, you know. But we were slightly delayed. Actually, the guys, they were supposed to arrive on Wednesday noon. They arrived Wednesday at 7 in the evening, roughly. And then Thursday, we had to deal with some issues with his car. So I basically lost the first 2 days. I was booking 5 days, right? So then I only had 3 days left. And when I look at the weather forecast, if we go tomorrow, there will be more rain and more wind. I was like, okay, we're gonna do it tonight. Yeah, with the best weather now. And then the plan is that tomorrow I will take this beast with the family and go to Leo's and McDonald's maybe. Maybe I should go in the drive-in. What? Critical question. What are you asking? Okay, where is he? Where is the guy again? Camper 42. What happens if the Tesla kills someone while driving an FSD? Okay, it's your responsibility. If the Tesla kills someone, because I don't know if you know this, but it's called supervised. It's not full self-driving. You need to stay alert, like you guys saw in the video, right? I don't know if you've seen the video or not. Do you assume that people sleep behind the wheel? Tesla is not going to allow that. What if they see that you're not paying attention? They will beep at you, and then okay, I haven't tested this, but eventually it will stop. It needs you to focus on the road, or you need to take on the wheel. So of course, it would be the same rule as if you kill someone with a BMW on autopilot, on regular cruise control, or any other car. Yeah, and it's not, Tesla is not liable for that because at this current state, FSD is not rock solid yet. Okay, anyway, I expect that but they had some legal issues with autopilot name, but they okay. Okay, sorry, there was something else. But I was gonna say again. Yeah, so I was severely delayed. I had to ditch going to Yale because I simply don't have time. I asked them if they can extend it, but they have other plans. So the plan was to return the car on Sunday morning after I do 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. Oh, there, kutung. Okay, finished. Charging finished. 22. We start at 22:12. I need to reset some stuff. Let me see. Show this, reset. There. Okay, 22:13 then. You have to set up some stuff here. There, okay. 22:13 is the starting point, starting time. Can do a quick recording also. We charge 100%. Starting time will be 22:13. There, go. เรามี 100% นะครับ เราจะเริ่ม 22:13 นะครับ โอเค let's go. Let me see. Oh, the dome lights. Shit. It's kind of clumsy. You have to dig into the menu for freaking dome lights, man. There. Oh, auto. Okay. All right, off we go. Man, it's too aggressive on the damn high beams. Now, you guys need to watch the range test, man. This thing is hilarious. I don't know if anyone else has noticed how the Cybertruck behaves, but I was like, how did this pass beta testing? Wait, shit. There, okay, that's better. Okay, all good. Now the car claims 19% at Møldal, really? Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, we'll count now once we arrive, once we pass Gjesholm. I mean, this is actually quite quick since we are more or less right on the motorway. So time-wise, it would be maybe the same, just the distance is slightly different. Right, off we go. Yeah, here is more or less where we would join 2 minutes. Yeah, so it's roughly the same. Don't know exactly if it's 2 minutes or what. Okay. So we have to expect that normally, okay, it's gonna take, I don't remember, was it 1 hour and 16 minutes or 1 hour and 19 minutes? So we have to check at the border what the time is or how much we spent. Yeah, seems like it just took almost 3 minutes. What I see in the meter now, we had 3 minutes into the thing. No, FSD, I don't use it. Is it noisy? It is kind of noisy with well, I actually wouldn't say it's noisy, but it has some off-road tires. Some Central European cheap tires, triangle something is called. Yeah, so we have to deal with the left lane huggers, or I mean, we just deduct for it once we are at the border. Well, let's see. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if freaking police pulled me over somewhere. Yeah, so I'm prepared for that also. So yellow test needed to be cancelled. I didn't have time for that, unfortunately. At least I did. Okay, so today I did. What the heck did I do again this morning? I woke up. I had to wait till the car finished charging. It wasn't finished to 100% yet. I was like, what the heck, man? It was camping at 99% for a long time also, for like half an hour or so. And I had to fill it. But dude, like the tires, they were filled. They were a bit too low, so I filled them up properly. But damn, that took a while. Freaking huge tires, man. It's a good thing I have 2 of those compressors. And I did all that stuff, and then I did the banana box test this morning, and it took extra time because it's it's a Cybertruck and stuff there. And by the time I finished it, it was already noon. I was like, oh shit! I had to quickly grab some food, and then I left home around half an hour past noon, and then I started the range test. And I managed to drive it down to from 100% down to 14%, and I measure consumption. And dude, like this Cybertruck is more efficient, especially at high speed. It's way more efficient than the other conventional pickup trucks. It was around 250 watt-hour per kilometer on the 90 test, and around 350 on the 120 test. And compare that to the F-150, which had similar driving condition, and it consumed over 400 watt-hour per kilometer on 120 test. But then in the 90 test, then they were kind of similar. They consume around 250-ish, also the other trucks. But the E-Terra 9 was done in 11 degrees Celsius, whereas today it was 5 degrees. So then and then I finished I did the range test and stuff, and then I hammered it back to Ionity Dal, and then I charged on the 350 kilowatt charger, and I had enough time to charge for about half an hour. Then I felt like I didn't want to stretch it further, because then I would be home at 4:30, and then we had to quickly go and pick up the kids at the kindergarten, and then I managed to charge to 76% at the Ionity, and then when I was home I was down to around 72% something. So then they charged in the garage, but I did a small blunder. I think I must have accidentally clicked on the current, because it was supposed to charge at 25 amp one phase, 5.5 kilowatt, but I must have clicked it down to 23 amp, so it's charging at only 5 kilowatts. And then by the time I was ready, at 9, and the car was at only 91%. I was like, and then I went to Yemen, and I was like, and then it didn't work there for some reason. Man, people are driving really slow today. So then I ended up at Delhi DeLuca there. also, I don't know, man, the wipers kind of suck. Well, I don't know. I coated them because I'm anticipating some rain around Göteborg Varberg. But I don't know if the coating or the rain messed up something. But I don't know. It just feels a bit weird. Yeah, but it could be that the rubber is old, yeah. Not sure what's up with that. So I actually need some rain, and then that will clean up things nicely. But I mean, for you guys who don't know, there are some importers in Norway who imports Cybertruck from US, and they can actually it's allowed to use it in Norway. I don't know if they need to modify anything, but yeah, you can legally buy it in Norway and drive it in Norway at least. And I suppose if you're allowed to drive it in Norway, you should also be able to go to Sweden or other countries, right? Maybe within the EU or Schengen, or I'm not sure how it works. So I mean, people who blindly claims that I mean, how is this legal? Well, maybe in UK, but they are not part of Europe. UK supposedly they were taken away or some shit, but well, in Norway they are allowed. It's been in the news for a while now. In case people haven't heard about this, they've been sold on Finn for a while. I requested to borrow one last summer, last year, but they were like, we are too busy. I was like, okay, whatever. That's a bummer. Man, what the heck? We have 293 people in here. What's up with the Cybertruck, man? Didn't have that many people when I had the Mazda 6e. Well, at least the Mazda 6e battery is as cool as the Cybertruck. Oh shit! Oh, that was deep. Oh. Well, yeah, I think it's slightly noisier than Uniper because of the tires. There's some off-road tires. They have slightly wrong dimension also. They are 275, 60, 20, but they are within the 5% slack we have in Norway. But they're supposed to be 285. Where was it? This was 275. Yeah, it's supposed to be from the factory. It's supposed to be 285, 65. So that's why I have somewhat high distance error. You guys know physics, right? So I measured as high as 4.8% over reporting distance, because the car thinks that, I mean, the wheels here rotate more than a bigger wheel would, So just feel free to mute or time out some backseat drivers or people spamming the chat, because it's kind of busy today, and since I don't have autopilot, then I cannot pay too much attention to the chat. How it feels, right? It doesn't feel like a truck. It actually feels more like an SUV. It's actually quite nimble. It's like Obelix. If I would buy this car, I would say I would call it Obelix, man. It's schnell, and it's only the all-wheel drive. It's not even the Cyber Beast. Oh, the BMW has the Xbox, the coffin. What the heck, the iX? He bought the coffin. It's so fugly. You turn to stone when you see it. That's 31.4 kilometers and 349 watt-hour per kilometer. Now, where's the Polizei? They're supposed to pull me over soon, right? And then tell me that I have a fox on the roof. What? Did I mock other cars? What did I do? Oh, you mean the iX? No, I wasn't mocking the car. Pay attention, bro. I was mocking the Xbox. Just go Google it. Educate yourself what the Xbox is. It's freaking fugly, man. It just happened to be on the BMW iX. I wonder if the wipers are worn out, as I get the impression that maybe not everything here is tip-top shape. Yeah, dual motor. I don't know how many horsepower, but it feels quick. It's the all-wheel drive, long range. Cybertruck or Model X, I don't know. It's two different cars. I would personally go for Model X maybe, or Model Y. Yeah. It was announced now today that the Model Y L, or the 7-seater Model Y, is coming to Norway. Oh yeah. I requested it immediately to borrow it, but they said, okay, they are not ready yet, so no, okay. Okay, always check GPS speed. Anytime now, the freaking police gonna come from nowhere, and then, oh, this is a random check. Yeah, it's just a random check. Oh. You were hammering it. You're doing 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah, over here. No, the FSD is not on. FSD is too insecure. I need something more solid, which is the ACC. It's more consistent. FSD is like freaking all over the place, man, and it hugs the left lane, and it's like, I'm like, okay, whatever. But I can't use the turn signal to change lane. But I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna use it. This is better. Because FSD also has some limits on speed. So I'm and then, okay, needless to say, but okay, when I'm cruising at 100 kilometers per hour on the speedo, that's only 94 GPS speed. So, yeah. Man, the thing is just nasty now. The windscreen. No, it's worse than 13 point something. Worse than 13. Can I clean this at all, or is this just hopeless? You're not gonna get in the rain until Göteborg. It's kind of all these streaks on it. Why do you slow down? Shit! It automatically slowed down there. I'm not going to do that. And it fires up the high beam randomly. No, it slowed down again. No, don't do that. Oh, it keeps slowing down, man. 80 kilometers per hour, really? On the speedo? I wonder if the smutsish windscreen is because of my poor Rain-X coating. At least the side windows are nice and clear. Because at low speed I might be able to clean better. No, not really. Okay, whatever. Just wait until it dries. There's a freaking massive windscreen wiper there. I wonder how much that thing costs to replace, man. Oh, Polizei, Achtung! Wait, it's an ambulance. Okay. No, it's fine. Yeah, the wipers is really poor design because I mean the wiper nozzle, because it just squirts, and then when it is in the vertical position, it squirts sideways. Freaking hilarious, man. But also I squirted in the garage, and then it squirted freaking on the wall all over the place, man. Like, dude, the like, if you don't like bicyclists, you overtake them on the right side, and as you pass them, you can squirt washer fluid on it. It's perfect, man. This car is perfect weapon against annoying pedestrians and bicyclists, and also, of course, motorcyclists in Thailand. Yeah. Man, I need to buy a Cybertruck in Thailand. I need this murderer machine I can drive around with. Now this thing kicks ass, man. I just tap a little bit on the accelerator and boom! Shit. It has so much power. Someone wants to hammer it. Okay. I'm not gonna get in your way. Come on. There's a ring high beam. Dude, come on. Of course, it has to be Mercedes. It's freaking Mercedes on high. Okay, it's filming. Okay, well, just go. No, don't be in the way. Okay, never let these guys pass you, man. He was filming with his phone when the passenger, and then he's slow poking. Okay, you can just go for it. I have to, of course, check if it's Polizei, but I can see now that's definitely not Polizei. Polizei doesn't use a freaking teal Mercedes. They use black Mercedes, and they don't use that kind of. I think that's a C class sedan, and they don't use that. No, freaking. For helvete, phantom braking and shit. Oh yeah, looking forward to Monday. I'm gonna pick up Firefly. It's gonna be game over. I need to test how good the Firefly is without heat pump. Hopefully it has some kind of heat scavenging. Man, these damn taxis. No. Charge rail. Okay, well, we can find out. Yeah. Neo, they are quite confident that the Firefly is awesome. Okay, well, I'll test it. See how good it is during winter. Unfortunately, there is not that cold anymore. But maybe I'll try to find some place with -5 degrees. I'm not sure. We'll see. Well, I don't remember. Does it have preheating? Or is this yet another Mazda? Yeah, but on the scale here, this car weighs 3,140. I think it was 3,140 kilograms. It's a heavy beast. What the heck, man? Freaking high beam on now. And also, unfortunately, the sexy stuff doesn't work here. So no commander, none of that stuff that can disable all this annoying shit. Why is he driving so slow? Go, go, go. No Skyman Tesla. Ah, okay, Skyman Tesla also doesn't work. Okay, that's a bummer. Yeah. Well, we're kind of in the dark here. The dark ages of EV motoring. Friggin' massive wiper, just flexing it. Yeah. Huh? How big is your wiper, huh? Look at that shit, huh? Friggin' 40 inches, yeah, baby. Yeah, so a busy day, man. I didn't finish the charting test yet. So I just had to push myself to get all the tests done. But I mean, I see that we get high view count, so that's good. After the challenge tomorrow morning, we'll see about the timing. I could do a charting test as the last charting session. That would actually save me some time. But it kind of need to be on the right location and all that, and then I can just deduct a little bit. Yeah. Otherwise, I need to go out in the evening to do the remaining. But another weird guy behind me here. Yeah, so I'm planning on going to with the family and stuff just to see how it works tomorrow. Suddenly the Lexus overtook me. The guy I overtook earlier. I don't know what's up with him. Then he's gonna okay. I'm gonna go. Taxi drivers, they don't use blinkers, nothing new. So I just have to stay alive tomorrow, stay awake. Go to Leo's and some stuff. And then, yeah, so the plan, if I cannot do the charting test right after or during the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to do it tomorrow night. And the guys, they kind of want the car back tomorrow night already. I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, but I need to finish my last test first. They kind of caused some of the severe delays here, so I'm just trying to squeeze out as much as I can. And they also, of course, interested in that. Man, that Lexus is going to be annoying in the tunnel here. I can smell it. Okay, now, oh, okay, the car navigation predicts 10% at Circle K Møldal now. Yeah, we might, yeah, it fits in the garage just fine. There's even space behind the Cybertruck for banana boxes and other stuff. So I mean, my garage is big. It fit the Cybertruck just fine. I just need the money to buy it. Because if just the Beaver has it, then I want it too. Because it works like a penis enlargement. Well, wait. Does Polizei use Lexus unmarked cars? No, it doesn't look like a typical Polizei auto. I have to check for some screens in here, but no, it's probably just... I saw him earlier. Let's see here. Oh, there's no additional screens. There he is. He even has some stuff hanging on the middle mirror, like many Mediterranean guys tend to do. I think Polizei don't want any stuff blocking the view. But I mean, as long as we get water in the windscreen, then it repels water really well, and then everything just gets clear. So we'll see at Göteborg then when we get some rain. This is weird. I applied the Rain-X yesterday. Maybe it has expired. It has lost its properties. No, but the Rain-X works really well on the side mirrors. And I mean the side windows, because it was kind of sticking. There was lots of water kind of just sticking on it. That's why I put Rain-X on it. But then the front windscreen is just weird now. Alright, 291 watt-hour per kilometer. Ain't too bad in it. We're done 64.5 kilometers, minus 4.8%, and then what the heck, man? And we're down to 85%. Is that the annoying Lexus dude behind me again? I think so. The wiper nozzle is really bad on the Cybertruck. Like, how the heck did they design this thing? Because it's designed to squirt sideways, you know. And when it's at the bottom, it kind of works, but it's really poor spread. It's a humongous windscreen, and it just squirts on the middle. It's like, you know. So it doesn't really clean stuff. If I get some water on the windscreen, then it cleans a lot better by wiping it. So cool, Silver, is it like this on your Cybertruck also? Yes? Oh. Hold the button for 3-4 wipes. Okay, let me try. You need to spread all that juice all over the place, huh? Well, that's actually kind of better. Dude, so we have to use a lot of windscreen juice, then okay, that's actually helped. Okay. Now I learned something new. It's unusual because normally I don't hold the thing that long, and also in the process it squirts a lot of, it spills a lot on the side. Like seriously, you guys need to. It just spills like several deciliter on the side, like, wasting it. I was like, holy shit, man! Instead of focusing on the windscreen, right? Nope. Everything is just wasteful here, right? It's the American style. Fuck yeah! I hope I have enough washer juice or wiper juice, because I didn't bring. I have a little bit extra in the front, but hopefully it's not that expensive if I need more down in the Swedish continent. Sometimes the wiper is parked over there, and then it just goes back. I think it's more aerodynamic if it's erected. But yeah, I did the banana box test today, and well, big surprise. Supplies. The frunk in the Cybertruck could not hold any banana boxes. That's a bummer, because the other cars, the other Cybertruck, the other trucks could hold banana boxes. Don't remember exactly how many, but yeah, they could. But the bed could hold 23 boxes. That's way more than the other trucks. But then the cabin couldn't actually hold that many, only 20. So it became 43 total. And that's one less than the F-150. Oh shit! Oh, it hurts. Oh, it's bleeding. So the F-150 has the most space, despite that the bed is not triangular. It's actually kind of funny because I have the tires. They are called triangular, yeah, something tires. Well, it just fires up fucking high beam randomly here, man. Shit. The Cybertruck sells for 1.2 million NOK, and there is the whatever it's called again, the founder or whatever. But that one, according to Dave, just stay away from it. It's not good. It's just like poor build quality and shite. So the later better. Dude, fucking high. Stop that shit, man. I need to. For helvete, man. Headlights on. Okay. Stop. No. It randomly. Okay, whatever. I give up. It's on auto. It just has a mind of its own high beam here, man. Just don't mind it. It's gonna be flashed at so many times. Oh shit! I haven't done the headlight test yet. Okay, whatever. I might skip that one. I just go for the most important tests. What the heck, man? Just fires up the high beam randomly here. What the heck is this shit? how to turn off that. Okay, I think this is slightly better. It's just what the heck, man? Tesla, they are really good at many things, but they're also gonna suck on many things. Like the auto high beam going all over the place, man. Annoying traffic around me. No! Don't fire up the high beam like that, you idiot! Are you an idiot sandwich? Well, it's at least a triangular sandwich. No, but what the heck, man? It's so cringy. Manual, can I use manual high beam? Please tell me how that is done, if it's possible. Doesn't the car have smart lights? Huh? Well, it has it. You know, it's Tesla style, man. It's annoying. Hey, what happened was that? I blinked, but then it stopped. You can turn off the high beam now. Shit. Turn off on the lights with ACC flash. Huh? High beam comes on to take. Huh? Wait. With flash the light high beam once. Oh, okay. Let me see. If I flash it once, then. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you. Okay, then it goes into manual, right? I think. Alright, so I have to do that every time I re-enable ACC. Okay. Probably just gonna keep ACC on for a while now. Anyway. Okay, that's a lot better. It's not all going on and off like a freaking mofo now. Blue button? What? Is there a blue button here? Okay. 297.9 watt-hour per kilometer. Very impressive. Huh? We've done 86 kilometers. We're down to 78%. The car claims 10% at Møldal. Wow. But I don't know if I can make it to Kungsbakka. Yeah. 10% from Møldal to Kungsbakka. That would be great if I could arrive with 0% at Kungsbakka. Wait, do they have 400? Oh shit! They don't have 400 kilowatt over there. Wait, what did they got again? I don't remember at Kungsbakka. Maybe someone need to check for me, please. Yeah, those Circle K chargers are not that schnell. No, go. That guy wants to race me? Oh, forget about it, man. I have too many pricks on me. I can't race some wannabe BMW, bro. He has no chance anyway. I think he doesn't know that. Oh man, freaking annoying people. It's just an E60, you know. that thing is getting old. Wait, what are, dude, are these annoying people? UN 35945. UN as in United Nations 35945. Okay, go check out the car because it has 4 exhaust pipes. I don't know if that's a real M5 or is just a wannabe M5. Oh, it is an M5. Okay, impressive. Yeah, right. Okay, Uncle Roger approves. Man, it's freaking smelly. To be honest, it looks kind of slow. What do we mean it's a diesel? Are you sure? Is it diesel? Really? He modified it to look like an M5. But actually, the M5 is supposed to look kind of fat. You can kind of spot that as a real M5. But he actually modified. Is that diesel? It's a 535D. Whatever. Like I said, I have too many pricks on me. I cannot just go racing against some random diesel noob, man. Maybe the Polizei, they are lasering at Storebøg. So if I taunt him now, then he will hammer past Storebøg and pull in. That would be freaking nasty, man. Oh, shit. That BYD seal is kind of hammering it. Here, there's a BYD seal in front of us. It happened many times during the range test and stuff today. Like random kids want to take a photo with the car. Random people at Circle K, they were like, oh, you know, there was one guy, he saw the Czech Republic license plate, and then he asked me in English, is it okay to take a photo? I was like, du kan bare ta bilde, ikke noe problem. Oh, you snakker norsk? Yeah, of course. He probably didn't know who I was. He just saw the car, he was like, yeah. So this car draws a lot of attention. But I mean, it is somewhat impractical because it's so freaking big, man. It's kind of funny because whenever I get back in the Soul, it's just so pleasant to get in there, and then it's small and nimble, and yeah, for the kindergarten run and stuff, you know, it gets the work done. I love the Soul, man. I had to go to the airport also this evening because David, he forgot his laptop at the security control. So I went there with Isabel to check out. Dude, is this guy on tempomat or what? He was slowed down earlier, and then I was gonna pass him, and then he speeded up. Okay, but yeah. So I mean, like, with the Soul, I don't have to charge to 100%. I can actually wait, and I can charge after 10 in the evening or in weekends, because then net layer is slightly lower, and I just keep the Soul at around 60 to 80%, and I still have plenty of range around town. And in case I know I'm gonna go somewhere, then I can just pump it up higher. So, yeah. Actually, after the Firefly, I don't have a car booked for almost a week, roughly. So then I'm planning on doing some stuff, and also Valdemar repaired a classic Ioniq with over 300,000 on the odometer. He fixed it. There was something onboard charger was kaput and some other stuff. I don't remember. And he was like, "Oh, you're gonna test it?" I'm like, "Huh, dude, you fixed it already?" Yes. So I need to measure the degradation on 315k on the classic Ioniq, man. I want to see how slow it charges and so on. So yeah. Which means that I should tell Valdemar to charge it to around 90%, and then I do the remaining charging at his place, and I have to set aside almost the whole day for that classic Ioniq. Or maybe I can time it so I can get the backup camera on the Soul fixed. He has it ready now, supposedly. Yeah, Cybertruck is freaking awesome. Returning circle, way better than the Model X because of the rear steering. Oh, there was a donation. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Where was it? Well, I missed it. Oh, you should do that. I'm just. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm driving, so I need to focus on the road. I didn't see it, but thank you so much for the donation. Maybe I'll catch it later. Okay, status update. 103 kilometers done. We are down to 74% and 301 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, guys, can you? I forgot to write down it, but the F-150 had a cold run, 1,000 kilometer challenge. But what was the consumption of the F-150? Must have been over 400, right? And then it was around 11, in the high 11 hour or something. And then the E-Terra 9 had a warmer run, and it was actually faster. Why does it slow down here? No, what the heck is this shit? Come on, go. Oh, I don't know why the heck it slows down here. Oh, yeah, guys, speaking of the whatever it's called again, EV Viking, or was that the guy? What do you guys think about the donut battery? I mean, great things come from Finland. I think, yeah, I emailed them. I also left a comment on one of the videos, but they haven't contacted me yet. But then I guess it's going to be hard for me to test it. I need like electronic equipment to test it, because they don't have like a car I can test. Dude, why is the car slowing down all the time now? Oh, it's 110 zone. I think it's because of poor vision with the fog. Yeah, it slows down because of the fog. Well, I think it says there, dude. Yeah, limited because of poor vision. Okay, one thing. I'll hammer it then. Yeah, we have what do you call it, off-road tires. I suppose they are M+S, so they are not that great on snow and stuff. But I think I did try some M+S tires. Well, I don't know what they call it. Central European tires in Lapland back then. They still perform remarkably well. But maybe it was kind of cold and snowy over there. Yeah, okay, now it works. No, dude. ABC, always be checking the GPS speed. Oh, it is just very foggy. Moisture level is high, right? F-150 was 447. Holy shit, boys! Okay, I don't see. Cybertruck might be at around 400, maybe 420. Oh yeah, we're going for 420. 420.69. Oh, there was a donation there, 5.99 euros. Probably see this one. Oh, okay, thank you very much. Sorry, my eyesight is getting worse and worse now, so I have trouble reading at night. Eventually, I need to do something about it. Maybe next year I have the money to do some kind of eye correction. Yeah, I remember that the E-Terra 9 was remarkably fast, and I think it had a relatively flat curve. But here with the Tesla, man, we have to charge you only 40-45%. That will yield the best time. I could sometimes stretch to 50%, maybe, we'll see. But hopefully the percent estimation in navigation is quite accurate, so I can trust it and go deep. Try to go 5% or 0% deep every time, because then I can ride from 0 to 40% rather than 10 to 50%. Well, I was about to say, I haven't been pulled over by the police yet, but maybe I shouldn't jinx it. $310 watt-hour per kilometer now. But actually, you have to add almost 5% to that. We can check distance eventually, but okay, cool silver. Maybe you can do a little distance check, or yeah, distance error check. We're getting close to the exit to Sully now, where the old supercharger is, Shell Sully, ST1 Sully now. And then we started at well, I don't know if you know where it is, but if you look at Deli de Luca, Gardermoen, where the chem powers are, recharge. There were McDonald's Gardermoen is, but I think they're permanently, well, they're closed now for refurbishing. Eventually, once I stop, I need to calculate, but the stops will be only 15 minutes long. It's crazy. Yeah, we don't want to charge for 20-25 minutes. That takes too long. So we actually have to take many charging stops and ride on the 300 kilowatt wave and not camp at below 150 for too long. No, we're not going to use supercharger. Problems using the V4 supercharger with the adapter, so I will stick to Ionity or any Alpitronic with 400 kilowatt or no 500 amp, or Kempower that is marked as 400 kilowatt, because 400 kilowatt Kempower, they have 500 amp and 800 volt architecture. But yeah, Jostein could tell me that if a site has 6 stalls, then that is 800 volt architecture, but if the site has 8 stalls, that is 400 volt. Oh, it's freaking foggy, man. So okay, for no. Gold Silver, you have to check north of Yesholm, Delhi de Luca, whatever, yeah, where also okay, no, don't worry, don't try. If you're in the car, then don't do anything. But that distance should be I don't know, a couple of kilometers longer than from home. Yeah, further down there, up there. So if it's normally it's 146.5 or something, it should maybe be around 148, 149, close to 150 kilometers, I assume, from there. So I'll check at the bridge soon. ID7 Tourer. Only recommendation. Yeah, it's an awesome car. Huh? Wait. Oh wow. Huh? Second hand. Damn. Only for 34k euros. And how old is that car? ID7. Those are nice cars, man. They're already selling second hand for almost half price. Camera cable sorted. No. Well, yeah. There is a solution. Supposedly, my friend will help me fix it. I purchased some stuff, 2 of them, and then October 20. Okay, a little bit over a year old. Huh? That ain't too bad, in it. Wow. I actually want to borrow an ID7 or any ID car, actually, any Volkswagen. I feel like I have good reputation with good. What do you call it again? Good. I'm looking for the word. Good relation with Volkswagen. And actually, if you go to the Norwegian Møller, the Norwegian website for Volkswagen, and you go to the ID7, if you scroll down to the reviews of ID7, Bjørn Nyland was mentioned there as one of them. You have Elbil24, and then Bjørn Nyland, and then some of the other sites, and they quoted me like my favorite car. Yeah, and then there's a link to the driving impression. I just had way too many videos there. So yeah, I kind of want to see how good the ID7 is to use it for day-to-day driving, going to the kindergarten, maybe go to Leo's and some occasional stuff, and just see how it works with the app and preheating and charging it and so on, right? So I mean, I did something similar. I did it with I did it with Neo EL8, and after 3 months or so, I had a long list of improvements mostly in software. And I wonder if I'll come up with the same after using the ID7 for a while, if I find some things that might not be perfect or could be improved. So I mean, it would be highly valuable for Volkswagen for that. Yeah. So, but I haven't contacted them yet. Maybe I should fire an email to them and ask them, because eventually, the Soul will be put in the press car shuttle service, and then I kind of need. Well, I mean, I don't need one, but I can always use the press car for the kindergarten run. But right now I have two. I have the e-Golf just sitting there at home, and then the Soul. So the e-Golf is waiting for the rust fix. I have a friend who can do it quite cheap for me. Yeah, fix the rust, and then Marcus will buy it. So he's also kind of waiting for it. But I kind of need to sell it soon, preferably before 15th of March, because then I have to pay tax again. So I gambled it and I purchased the Soul because I felt like that was a good purchase, and I was afraid someone else would grab it. But I was like, okay, and I had to pay out for up front 30k NOK for the Soul, or 25k plus the registration fee to Satan AS. For Ionity, yeah. I will use Ionity and the 400 kilowatt Alpitronics. It could be Ionity, could be Circle K, and any 400 kilowatt Kempower. Those would be the best. And also you have the NEMA, yeah, but they also use the Alpitronics. But you, number one, when it comes to testing. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now the car says 5% at Møldal. Okay. But whatever. If we can't make it there, we can always stop at Spekkerød or Kongalv. We'll see. North American. Yeah, yep. The Cybertruck has the NACS thingy. And then I use the adapter. And it's clumsy, man, that it supports only single phase. Not sure if Valdemar could, I mean, if people buy the Cybertruck in Norway, if he could somehow upgrade it to 3-phase. Otherwise, you could charge it on 7.4 kilowatt. Or if you happen to have 48 amp at home, then you get 11 kilowatt. Because this car supports 48 amp. It's crazy, man, of freaking Americans. But for me, since for more normal use, I think 5 kilowatt is okay. 5.5 that I have. But then it's just that I had to do all these tests back to back and I just didn't have time to charge them, fast charge them in between. But yeah, David said that I mean, the guys, they said that they are up for it to come back in spring. I can test it again on the version 14 FSD, and we can redo some tests during spring. So I'm okay, well, we'll see. But they're gonna sell this car, and they're probably gonna buy another Cybertruck. I'm like, damn, dude, how rich are you guys? Oh, I don't know about the payload, 3.5 tons maybe. Oh, I mean the towing capacity. Okay, so if I started slightly past 10 in the evening, then I should finish around 8:30 tomorrow morning, hopefully without too many delays. You can pull 5.5 tons, really? In Europe? Well, we spent 1 hour and 16 minutes already. Okay, consumption is going up, 319 watt-hour per kilometer, 145 kilometers done, we're down to 60%. And the car now estimates 5% at Møldal, Circle K Møldal. This time I remember roughly where it is. I haven't been there that many times, so I shouldn't be able to take the wrong turn this time if I want to go there. But I mean, usually if the car estimates, like now we've been driving for over an hour and we are almost 2 hours away, it should be quite accurate, or maybe not, because now it says 4% at arrival. Okay, no big deal. I just have to make sure that the car preheats in time. But it might scavenge some heat and put it in the battery. So, but I don't know what the battery temp is. So eventually, I might want to preheat, navigate to Spekerød. If it doesn't preheat in time, then I need to navigate to Spekerød or Kongalv, just to make sure that the battery is somewhat warm. You like the Cybertruck? Well, I mean, it's a nice truck. Yeah, absolutely. But I feel like it's a bit sparse compared to the F-150. F-150 feels more like a worker's car with lots of features and yeah. Like this car doesn't even have handles to climb into the truck, right? It's a bit too sparse. And then where are all the cup holders and the USB ports, or well, it has some outlets here and there. So it feels like it's like more like a soccer mom car than a worker's car. The F-150, I see they are around Norway until now, until they, I think they stopped producing them, right? They stopped selling them. That's a bummer. Maybe they were too expensive. Well, I wonder if I will get any slowdown issues once I try to enter. What the heck is going on there? No. Huh? Why did that mother trucker suddenly blink? Yeah, depends if there's any border control or not. But the guys on the way to Norway, they had some issues from Denmark. No, from Germany to Denmark. They always have the border control there. But then from Denmark to Sweden, zoop, straight in. And also from Sweden to Norway, zoop, straight in. So we'll see. If they want any documents and stuff tomorrow morning, then I don't know, because the glove box is locked. I don't know why they are being so restrictive about everything in here. In the beginning, they had pin to drive, they had the speed limit here, limit to 136 on the speedo, which is around 130 GPS speed. Yeah. So I don't know, tonight, tomorrow morning, around 7-ish at the border, if they need some documents, it's locked in the glove box, I can't access it. The guys, they are asleep. Finally, the fog is kind of lifted a bit. Oh, now it says drive slowly to reach destination. Okay. 3% at arrival now, all right? Well, we might give up Møldal, but that's fine. We can always go to Kunghalla instead. We'll see. I'll just keep locked on to Møldal for now. Till we get closer. Right, 155.5 now, trip meter. Yeah, it is over report. Okay, let's check under the bridge. Uh, 323 watt-hour per kilometer right now, 56% left. And on the bridge we have a distance 157, there, 157.0 kilometers. Okay, maybe someone can estimate the distance error. Based on starting position is Delhi de Luca. I get all kinds of warning now. You need to stay below 120 kilometers per hour to reach destination. It says 2% at arrival now. Okay, I suspect that eventually it will say unreachable, and I'll just go for Kunghalla instead. Yeah, 1 hour and 23 minutes. So it's slightly slower. Yeah, it must have been all those slow pokes on the left lane. So we need to deduct around 5 minutes, I think, yeah. Well, actually, is it 1 hour and 16, isn't it? Or, no, okay, I think it's around 5 hours, 5 minutes, okay. We are now at Svinesund. This is the border between Norway and Sweden. And if we look at the trip meter, 1 hour and 24 minutes. It's supposed to be 1 hour and 19, I think. So we have to deduct 5 minutes. All right? Yeah, that's fine. There was some traffic, there was some fog and stuff, slow pokes on the road and whatever. All good, but look at 326 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh yeah. The F-150 had 450 almost. 446 or whatever. That was crazy high, man. เรามาถึงสวีเดนนะครับแล้วก็เราใช้เวลา1ชั่วโมงกับ24นาทีนะครับปกติถ้ามันไม่มีดีเลย์นะครับมันน่าจะเป็น1ชั่วโมงกับ19นาที Welcome to Sweden the land of söta bror Okay, interesting. I now navigated to Ionity Kungälv, and now it claims 4% at Kungälv. Okay, well, maybe I can go auto now. Wait, is that auto? Okay, hopefully that's auto. So there's supposed to be some rain around Göteborg tonight. Yeah, okay, it turns on and off, okay. There's not too much traffic around here now, so it shouldn't be going all crazy on and off. It seems to be okay headlights, but maybe not the best conditions. FSD. Oh, well, I mean, it seems to work really well, but except that that was not even the latest and greatest. So yeah, but at least the 13 version 13 seems to be a bit weird. It has some weird choices here and there. Just on the short trip I did, and also yeah, I've been trying it without recording it, and I was like, huh. So hopefully 14 is a lot better, right? Like people say. But I mean, it still needs to be supervised. I wonder how those robotaxis are working without anyone sitting in the driver's seat. What happens if the car does something weird? Are the passengers doomed? Also, the big question is, are we gonna see the moose tonight? If we crash into the moose, then I feel sorry for the moose. It's gonna be moose. Well, the Cybertruck, is a nice truck. It doesn't feel like a truck. It feels more like a big SUV. Similar actually to the Musso. Oh, they are remotely supervised. Dude, the freaking hybrid. Oh man. Okay, I have to go switch to manual now. It just fires up the high beam way too aggressively here. Okay, now it says 3% at Kungar. Okay, whatever, that's fine. 3%. I like it. Go deep. Probably want to go for the 400 kilowatt chargers if I go deep like that. Well, maybe I should default to the 400 anyway. But yeah, maybe not all of them are 600 amp boosted cables. But at least if they have 400 kilowatt power modules, then that should be fine. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, some of them were limited. I remember when I did the EQA test, but I don't know if that was the car limiting it or the charger. Because Ionity should be rock solid, delivering the maximum power. And that was strange because at Ionity Dar today, I got 350 kilowatt. So was it the EQA being weird? Oh, here it's actually kind of dry. Just the fog. Temp is 3 degrees Celsius. It's going to be 5 degrees at Valberg. That's wonderful, man. I can almost bring out my shorts. Oh, we have moonlight tonight. Here's where I want to use auto. Wait, see, there, auto, on. No, turn off that shit. Okay, semi-auto then. Sometimes I need to force it off. Okay, I need to off. Shit, man. Don't you see the truck we are coming behind? Dude, how fast are these guys hammering it with a trailer? I would say that's barely legal speeds. But maybe they don't care because they go into Ukraine with EVs. Fog light? I haven't checked, let's see. Lights, headlights, dome lights, accent lights. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, so navigation now claims 1% at Kungal. Oh wow. Okay. Well, we'll see. I can always bail out that speculator. Video is not stabilization now, okay? It looks quite stable to me, rock solid. Consumption right now, since yes home is 340 watt-hour per kilometer. We're done 192 kilometers and down to 43%. Oh, now it says 0% at Kungal. Okay, in that case, I might want to navigate to Speculator then. Okay, Speculator and 9%. Yeah, there's nothing between Speculator and Kungal. So we'll see. We'll lock on to Speculator right now. Okay, so at Speculator, we have the 350 kilowatt Ionity. No, I want to use the 400 kilowatt Alpatronic Circle K chargers. But the speed though is not that much different really, especially when we arrive with 8%. It claims 8% now, but okay. We get that little boost at the very beginning, so we might cap at 400 kilowatt until around 10%. And then from there we see maybe Wildberg, maybe Himmler. Actually last time I didn't go to Wildberg even. I stopped at Himmler. Maybe even Falkenberg. But it seems like the car might miscalculate slightly, or I'm not sure what's up with this. So I'm not sure if I can trust it 100%. It reacts really late to the oncoming traffic. I hope this fog goes away soon. guess today is the best weather. Tomorrow is going to be raining a lot more. That was an ID bus. Okay, I did somehow try to time it so that I can the last charging session will be the charging test. Need to figure out if I can stretch it to, let's say, 50%. That shouldn't cost me too much time. So if I would maybe charge at Strömstad, yeah, the display at Strömstad would be okay to record. So I would charge it 50%, but then I count the extra time from 50% to maybe 90%. I think I'm probably gonna stop at 90, or because 100% is gonna take a while. But that'd be great, because then I'll have to waste time tomorrow night going for the charging test. Another option is to go straight to Ayuntidal, or actually, well, I'm not sure where I want to record, but I kind of want to record the charging stats, which is very suitable at Dal, but that's only 350 kilowatts. And then the Alpitronics, they don't show the stats for too long. Unfortunately, I could show the car, but then I don't have any voltage. I want to see the voltage also, and current. So not my favorite thing to record the Tesla screen. But there is this 500 kilowatt charge at Elverum. But I was also over there, they don't show the charging screen for too long. The Polish manufacturer. But supposedly, Justin at Kempower claims that those are 375 amp cables. But then someone else claimed that they are 700 amp boosted cables. But I don't know, it's kind of far for me to go there just do the charging test, so we'll see. Oh yeah, right, I forgot, at Strömstad they also have the 350 kilowatt Ionity. I guess that will be okay enough. I might only lose 1 minute or 30 seconds by going at only 350 versus 400. And then supposedly, yeah, the car can take 500 kilowatt or maybe even 600, but probably not for too long before it drops. Even the 350 kilowatt can't be, and doesn't last too long before it drops. But it goes really fast to around 40%. Like we're talking about around 10-12 minute charging stops. You just have to charge more often. And I think in order to get 600 kilowatt, you have to be at 0%. If you're at 10%, you'll probably get around 370 only, what I've seen. But what the heck, man, I was really late to turn off lights. Then it fires up again, of course, when there's cars coming, then it turns off, okay. The fog. I had to choose, do I want fog or do I want rain tomorrow? So, okay, I chose fog and fairly dry roads. Well, it was raining earlier today over here. Actually, just a couple of hours ago. And that's probably why the air here is just saturated with moisture, and then it fogs. Because based on, I had to go to the good old calculating consumption by hand. Try to also to estimate the net capacity on this run, but it should be the same. Oh no, what the heck, man! Jesus Christ, man! Auto high beam here is all over the place. I'm not sure if the truckers appreciate that. Stop them. Okay. I have to go manually off here. Well, the fog just needs full concentration from me. In case there are some obstacles, like a moose, for example. Celsius on the lowest. Suspension is at, yeah, I don't have it on high, I have it on lower, whatever. So now it's just 4% at Speckerud. Okay, well that would be great. Go deep at Speckerud. Well, consumption has gone up now. 353 watt-hour per kilometer. Plus the error should be around 360 at least. So it is quite inefficient as long as you're just driving alone without any cargo hauling. If you're just hauling passenger, then a Model 3 would be sufficient. Like for a family car, you know, Model 3 is okay. Is that Cybertruck? Baustelle. Okay, I want to do the moose test. Let's see where the moose sign is. Okay, it passed. Everything is just so foggy. Usually the fog will clear, but well, it depends. Hope it doesn't. I mean, I hope it clears on the way back. And then, yeah, on wild bike. It's not that cold. It's 3 degrees Celsius. Nice and warm. Okay, we're down to 25%. We've done 241 kilometers. The consumption is 254 watt-hour per kilometer before corrections. So I think we're aiming for ion dispectorate here with 3% now. Well, even 0% will be okay over there, huh? Okay, so Hobby. Sorry, I'm not able to read the chat because the weather conditions are somewhat challenging. I have to focus on the road here. Okay, 23% left. We will arrive with 3%. Okay. We are 57 kilometers away from Spectator. So hopefully we don't get any surprises below 10% here, right? But this should be rock solid because it's Tesla. And the Tesla state of charge scale is super linear. Wait, but no preheating yet. 56 kilometers, 32 minutes. Okay, maybe it needs only around 15 minutes of preheating. Shit. Turn off the high pitch. This is why, if you want to get a Tesla, I need to get the enhanced product. So enhanced can fix the annoying things with Tesla. Look at the commander. %. We are 51 kilometers away from Spectre. Claims 3% on arrival. We are currently at 357 watt-hour per kilometer. $254 kilometers done. Yeah, I think I'll be happy going to Spectre. That's the first stop. Then we can Spectre divided by it. That's 107 kilometers. 107 kilometers multiplied by, let me see, consumption should be, not sure, 350. That means only 40, around 40% should be enough to go to Wildbike. If I have leftover, I can actually go deep and go to Himmel instead. I need to try to go for the 400 kilowatt chargers. So they have NEMA Energy, the truck chargers at Himmel, or Circle K's 400 kilowatt chargers. It's going to be kind of expensive because this car is a bit thirsty compared to the passenger cars I test. And if I end up at Circle K instead of Ionity or Tesla Supercharger, %, left, still 46 kilometers away. Let me see, 258. Wow, so we can go almost 300 kilometers, and that means that 10% should be good for 30 kilometers, and then 19% should be good for almost 60 kilometers, and we are 45 away. Yeah, that sounds plausible. We can make it to Spectre with 3% left. We're talking about Tesla alien technology after all. Tesla is really good at estimating. Well, except for that, initially it claimed that I could arrive at Munkedal, but no, that would not be possible. Sorry, I missed lots of the chat here. I cannot read it. Not in this fog, man. I have to focus on the road constantly. Also, the auto high beam is not doing a good job, so I have to manually override it. kind of remember roughly how the road goes. We're about to get to Torp now. Yeah, I think this is it. Or Uddevalla, yeah. Well, it's technically not Uddevalla, they call it Torp. About 4 degrees Celsius over here. Nice and warm. What, 16%? So at least we should be going deep, right? We're 40 kilometers away from Spekkerud now. Still 3% at arrival. Tesla is locked on that. Oh, that's fine. Oh, okay. Let's just slow down here. Baustelle. Not sure why the heck it reflected on the thing. Okay, there. There's a short slowdown there. But can we even see the Uddevalla bridge? The fog is so thick. Uddevalla bro. Wait, did they turn off the lights? Can't see nothing. It seems like they turned off the lights now. Wait, or I can't see shit, man. Oh, it is on. At least one of them. No. Doing phantom brake, man. Oh, that was the other. Oh, okay. It was on. Wow, it turns down really late. Well, I'm not a fan of the fog, man. Very demanding to drive in fog. Just constantly alert all the time now. Anytime now you can turn off the high beams, Mr. Cybertruck boy. There. Right, 14%. Okay, so below 10% is going to drop like a rock, right? No, this is rock solid. Yeah, 271 kilometers done now, and 358 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, well, it's still below the F-150's high consumption, right? 447, wasn't it, on the F-150? That's really massive, man. So the Cybertruck is actually relatively efficient. I mean, people are like, oh, it's so high, yeah, but it's a pickup truck, you know. We need to compare it to the other pickup trucks in similar size that we tested. Yeah, it was over here. I was shitting my pants last weekend, or whenever it was again, with a Mustang, man. Shit. We're getting close to Ljungskile now. Finally, the fog is getting slightly thinned out. Oh, fire up the high beam again. Dude, stop that shit, man. that guy was driving barely legal. That was not 80 kilometers per hour in a trailer. It's more like 100. Okay, first charging stop coming up soon. Still 3% at arrival. 29 kilometers away. 276 kilometers done now. 359 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Okay, so at Speckerud, I will measure the distance and calculate the distance error. I don't have too much time there. I'm just gonna pee, maybe grab some food, or I've actually brought food with me. Yeah, I'm not sure how many places I can visit with open stuff. But okay, well, I will aim for Ionity and stuff. But yeah, I might end up at Halmstad on the way back, or who knows. So, and then possibly Varberg or Himle. There's nothing at Himle, so I might want to grab something at Speckerud and pee, of course. But I know I have very limited time there because the stops will be only around 12-15 minutes long. Chile coming up soon. 11% now. Trip meter says I've spent 100.4 kilowatt hour. Yeah, this should be 111. Actually, when I measured range test today, 112 kilowatt hour net capacity down to 0%. Dude, it's so foggy over here. I don't see shit, man. The B-rolls are just driving in thick fog all the time. I was hoping to see the ocean here at Ljungskile. There, kind of see something. Finally clears up for a little bit, maybe. Alright, still 11%. 101.3 kilowatt hour now. 23 kilometers left for Speckerud, 3% at arrival. We're going in hot. But that's it. From Speckerud, there's another 20 kilometers to Kungalv. And with 3%, you can go around 10 kilometers at best. More like, I don't know, 8-9 kilometers. So it's impossible to reach Kungalv unless you go below 0%. Yeah, but we don't know how much is below 0, and we don't normally do that. So Speckerud there is then. Yep, the wiper down is more like it's standby for wiping more, and then eventually it finds out, okay, then it goes into the resting position where it saves energy on the upright, erected position. Oh, wait, it hasn't, preconditioning started now. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, preconditioning started around 20 kilometers away, so 10 minutes away. I think it should preheat quite quickly. But I wonder if that will cause me to arrive with almost 0%. Okay, well, whatever. The deeper, the better, right? That's what he said. Stroking driver. Okay. Let me see. You guys probably want to be on my shaft once we are there. I can film the. The car screen. Yeah, well, I kind of need to film it anyway, unless we are at some 350 kilowatt Ionity, but that would be, yeah, slightly less favorable. But I think 350 kilowatt is only around 1 minute slower on that session, for what I've seen. There's not that big of a difference. I might even be 1 minute slower. It could be only 30 seconds slower, 10 seconds slower. Because from what I've seen, the 400, well, there's only 50 kilowatt difference, right? For how long? Less than a minute. I mean, it's pumping in so fast. So actually, let me see. Let's say 400 kilowatt. That's almost 4C, 3.5C. And that means that in 6 minutes, that's 1/10 of an hour. In 6 minutes, if it's 400 kilowatt, we get 40 kilowatt hour. 6 minutes, and that means in 1 minute. Oh, there's someone is hammering it. In 1 minute, we get 6.5 kilowatt hour maybe, which means well, that guy's hammering it. Oh, he has some lead bar, that's for sure. What, dude? You see nothing with a lead bar. Or in 1 minute, you gain around 6%, 5-6% in 1 minute, and then so that means it takes around 2 minutes to go from 0 to 10%. Yeah, but then it's close to 0% that you get those crazy 400 kilowatt speeds. So you kind of need to go deep to get the maximum speed. It's preheating now. Okay, I kind of know this area by heart. When I remember some landmarks, I know there's a bridge coming up now. Here's the bridge, and then it turns slightly to the left, and then you can see the map also. I know roughly how it goes. We're down to 5%. Always go deep with Uncle Björn. We will ride with 3% mostly. Okay. Still preheating. Well, I hope it don't Colgate. Did it preheat kind of slow, late? Consumption is 365 watt hour per kilometer. We have done 296 kilometers, or I don't know. We need to check distance error. What about tires? 3.8 bars, slightly overinflated. It's supposed to be 3.5, but I inflated them according to 10% over, like most manufacturers recommend. Wow, 255 people watching. I think that's the maximum, that's the cap. 255. going in hot. 3% now. Oh, at 3% now, I'm still 8.5 kilometers away. What happened to that estimation, bro? Well, I think we're going in for 0% then. And now the car claims 2% on arrival. Oh yeah, we have some downhills, I forgot. Some downhill before we arrive. 5 degrees Celsius outside, nice and warm. I'm gonna take out my shorts now. Oh yeah, this area, this is Stenungsund. This is where the landslide happened. Well, it's not that clear to see right now, but it's roughly here. There'll be an exit coming up soon, and then there's the exit. I think that place here, they didn't really rebuild it because it didn't have that many customers. So they were like, oh, okay, they probably just took the insurance money and then they invested somewhere else instead. They're here, Stenungsund. They were small over here. There was a gas station here and a Burger King that was destroyed by the landslide. Okay, we're still at 3%. 1% lasts a while. 1% is actually over 1 kilowatt hour, 1.1 roughly. We have spent 110.3 kilowatt hour now. Oh, and we still have 2% left, okay? I can try to estimate how many kilowatt hour we have. 2% now. Always go deep. Still preconditioning. Damn. This is how you roll, huh? You precondition all the way to 0%, like a Pawel. It's not like Korean cars. I mean, nah, we're gonna stop preheating at 12.5%. Before it was 18.5%. We want to conserve the remaining massive 10 kilowatt hour. Yeah. And then navigation knows that they're gonna arrive in 20 kilometers, 10 kilometers anyway. But we will just stop preconditioning. What the heck, man? 2% now. Okay, let me put away the mic. We are now at Speckered with 1% left. Always go deep with Uncle Bjorn. Oh yeah, shit. Well, that's fine, okay. There's 400 kilowatt Circle K, Alpitronic chargers over here. Let's see if we can get 400 kilowatt. It was preheating for a while, then it stopped right at 1%. Oh, it's what, dude? Even at 1%, it goes like a beast. Laมาถึงสเปคเกอร์นะครับแล้วก็เหลือ 1% นะครับ แต่ว่าเนี่ยถึงแม้ว่าเรามี 1% นะโอ้โหแรงโคตรดีเลยนะ Wow it's the beast okay it's the cyber beast โอเคก็ดีนะมันได้ preheat แบตเตอรี่นะครับแบตเตอรี่คงจะอุ่นพอนะโอเคมันมี400อันนั้นเป็น truck charger ว่าเราใช้เนี่ยน่าจะโอเคนะครับหรือว่าโอเคOkay, we go for the Circle K chargers. Let's see. Let me make sure that we do this. Okay. I have insane turning circle. Wait, can I make the turn? No, I can make the turn. This should be there. Okay. Where how much is the cable is that? Alright, let me see. Starts 307.0 kilometers. And 1% left. Okay, this is spectacular. Ja, det er jeg. Jeg er litt opptatt av det. Ja. Okay, let's see. In the shaft. Not sure if I want to this. Popcorn time. Well, I hope I get full speed. Move the mic over. There. There. Okay. Wait. Oh, what's going on now? Okay, 400 kilowatt charger. Okay. But yeah, we are not getting that Uber speed we're supposed to get, right? So I don't know what's up with this, but I mean, I'm not gonna complain getting 300 kilowatt. It should be flat past 20% actually. But let me see. I need to now eat quickly and then pee. I brought some food with me. How do I turn on the lights here? Oh, okay. I also need to check. I need to quickly check something. I need to calculate stuff. From Delhi de Luca, whatever it's called, to here. Let's see. There. To here. Okay. That is 292 kilometers. Let me check the route here. Does it look correct? Yes. Yep, that looks correct. What the last stretch here? Yeah. 292 kilometers. According to Google. Spectated 292 kilometers. And then it was 112 kilowatt hour. Okay, seems like we might get 113 kilowatt hour then. Okay. 292 Google, 307.1 kilometer trip. Sheet. 307.1 divided by 2. Yeah, that is freaking massive. 5%, 5.2%. We can just round it to 5% then. Or, not sure how accurate it is. Can we count 5.2%? Okay, we count 5.2, but no, wait, how much is it? Yeah, 5.2% apparently. Okay, well, at least it's flat, right? Okay, we're back. Let's do a quick buy there, and then let me see. I wonder if it's cooling now. I'm gonna fire up the heater. I have to go to navigation, Ionity, Varberg. No, let me spell it. Right, Ionity Varberg. The car claims -2%. Oh, okay. But well, that might be right. Okay, I want to go for maybe 40 or 45%. 207 kilowatt now. Wait, wait, I think the chat might be bugged. Let me restart. $201 kilowatt now. This looks super impressive, is it? You know what? I want to try some Ionity in the next session just to see if that goes any better. The Alphatronic, actually, I don't know, but this charger ramps up really slow. Alphatronic 400 kilowatts. Okay. Okay, at 39% we're down to 170 kilowatts. The battery doesn't charge that fast, you know. But okay, actually what I've seen now in the charging curve, in 1,000 kilometer challenge in Tesla, it pays off. You get the best speed by charging to around 40 to 45% on there. But right now, we can actually drive the 107 kilometer stretch down via Göteborg to Varberg, and the car claims 6% of the rival. Really? Well, if we have more juice, we can go past it and go to Himmler. Okay, I think we are good to go. I just want to check how long this took. It feels like it was not as fast as earlier today when I tested at the Ionity Dal.โอเคแล้วก็ Cybertruck มันไม่ได้จะชาร์จเร็วมากตอนนี้เรามี 41% แล้วก็ได้แค่163 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้เราก็มีพอนะไม่ใช่ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge ผมได้คำนวณแล้วว่ามันจะไปเร็วสุดถ้าเราชาร์จถึงแค่ 40 ถึง 45% นะครับ แต่ว่าเราก็ยังวิ่งได้ไกลนะเราก็ข้ามยอตเตอร์โบยแล้วก็ไปถึงวอยไบแล้วก็ลดมาคำนวณว่าเราจะมี 8%ถ้าเรามีมากกว่านั้นเราก็อาจจะหรือว่าถ้าเรามีเยอะไปเราก็อาจจะขับไปนิดหน่อยอีก12 กิโลเมตรไปชาร์จที่ฮิมแหละนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวจะเช็คข้างนอกว่าเราชาร์จนานไหม Okay, I have to put this away. I'm gonna go now. And in case I have enough juice, I could. Well, I'm not sure if I can make it to Falkenberg. That'd be crazy. But okay, anyway, I have 45% now, so that's roughly the optimal curve, right? Still getting 149 kilowatt, but that's roughly half of what I should be getting max. So yeah, we need to go now. Off we go. That was roughly 15-minute charging stop to 47% actually. Slightly more than, okay, whatever. It was just a matter of 1 minute or 30-second extra. But we're still taking around 150 kilowatt. But I mean, that's roughly half of what we should get. But you know, I feel like this session was a bit slower. So that we were hovering at 300 kilowatt only. I wonder if it was the charger that was underperforming. We should try maybe some known 400 kilowatt NEMA chargers, maybe at Himmler. We'll see how many percent we arrive with at Himmler. Or possibly Falkenberg, but okay, whatever. We're gonna see once we get closer to Falkenberg Himmler what we go for. Okay, let's see. We charged 47% actually. Now we have 46%. Battery should be nice and hot. And you know, this is just the all-wheel drive, the dual motor, long range. How fast is it? Holy shit balls! Oh, shit. Dude, this is the beast. This is a cyber beast. I wonder how beast the real cyber beast is. Where did the bottle go now? There.โอเคเราชาร์จถึง 47% นะครับตอนนี้เราก็มี46นะครับแบตเตอรี่มันก็น่าจะอุ่นนะแต่เทสตัวมันเร็วไหมเนี่ยโอ้ปะโถอันนี้เป็น Cyber Beast นะครับเร็วมากแล้วเนี่ยนี่มันขนาดนี้มันไม่ใช่เป็น the real Cyber Beast แต่มันก็ยังแรงดีมากเลยนะโอเค let's see เราจะไปถึงชาม Okay, so now we will possibly drive quite far, over an hour, likely to go past Varberg, and then maybe even Falkenberg. We'll see once we get close to Varberg or Himmler. Then I'll decide how deep we want to go. But we want to always go deep. Well, actually, not sure. But earlier today at 14%, um, I I got 350 kilowatts. The hybrid. Stop that shit, man. Shit. So I wonder if I can get 350. That would have been great. Yeah. But I feel like the charging curve was flattened a bit now. Okay, only 290. Oh no! Shit, man. Only 300 kilowatt or 295, but at least flat-ish curve. Because earlier today, I think I didn't get. Well, maybe I did get it. Huh? Maybe it was Colgating. So I might want to manually preheat. It could be that the car is preheating a bit too late. Maybe it expect that I would be driving at the speed limit. Adapter? No, I don't think so. Like I said today, I was getting 480 amps something via that adapter at the Ionity Dal. So I've seen 350 kilowatts. But I don't know. You know, I had this weird theory that the Ionity chargers were limited to 270 kilowatts. So, but most likely we will not stop at Wildberg. Because now the car claims 11% at Wildberg. So it's either Himmler at 7% or something. I guess that's also fine. Let me see. I'm not sure if the slow ramp up is because we went deep. Because it was ramping up way faster today at Ionity Dal. But I think as long as I get 350 kilowatt on my own charger, then even that is good enough. Because you can't get 350 plus for too long anyway. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's 5% or 5.2%, but supposedly we need to count to 1050. And by the time we go back to Yes Home, it will actually show that 1050, roughly, yeah. Or 1052. Not sure if the car will show that decimal or maybe it hides it past 1,000 kilometers. So, okay, yeah, that would be kind of clumsy if that happens. Maybe I need to reset the trip B also. I can use the trip B past 1,000 kilometers. Man, that is massive error because of the tires. Yeah. So of course, if the tires are don't remember how much it was, 4.5% error, then yeah, if the tires were correct dimension, we should have just 0.5% error. We're just a bit hard to find correct dimension on tires. I mean, not everyone sells 285, 65, 20 inch, right? When I called the tire shop and I asked them, they were like, oh okay, let me check here. Well, we were lucky to find the tires. Oh, we are here now. Okay. Just recognize it now. Why does it slow down suddenly? Okay, so 47, yeah, okay, we would arrive with 1% at speculative. Well, consumption is 367, so we have to add 5% to that. That is 367, that's roughly, wait, so if I have 360 watt hour per kilometer, 10% is 36. 5% is 18. Holy shit, balls! To add 18 watt hour per kilometer to the current consumption. So we're actually at 385 watt hour per kilometer real consumption. Damn. But yeah, I feel like, even though, we have the range here, that's the advantage here, the Cybertruck, in general, Tesla, because Tesla can get away charging to only 50%, because that's roughly 60% on many other cars. And I tend to charge to only 60% on many other cars. But people are like, oh, but why are you charging only to 50%? Well, because that's the fastest curve for Tesla. But the other pickup trucks, they were thirstier, so they had to charge more. And from what I remember, they didn't charge for 15 minutes. They would charge maybe 20, 25 minutes, and still go roughly the same distance as Cybertruck. So we'll see by the end of the challenge. The car navigation still claims 11% at Varberg. So yeah. I bought some food at Speculative because I expect that I won't be able to stop at Varberg. I might stop at Himle or Falkenberg, which is quite deserted at night. So that would be cool if I stop at Falkenberg and check out the new Ionity chargers over there. And wait, can someone check the new Ionity chargers? Are they 400 kilowatt? Alpatronic 400 kilowatt, right? It's 4 degrees Celsius. We can expect 4 to 5 degrees Celsius now in the Swedish side. And then nice and warm. and not too much wind. According to weather forecast, it's supposed to be over only 2-3 meter per second wind, but then it intensifies around Falkenberg, Varberg to around 3, 4, 5 meter per second wind, headwind or wind from the south. So of course the consumption will be better on the return now. But do you guys know Cybertruck has octaval, right? Heat scavenging, which means that it will be scavenging on the heat. It's a big battery, so I'll get some free heat from the battery for a while now. And also, it's only 4 degrees outside, so the car should be super efficient for a truck at least. Yeah, here are the guys again. A Zoe, a Leaf. They go into Ukraine. Another Leaf. And they're exporting. Oh, the last car, let me see. They're exporting lots of this. I'm pretty sure these are from Norway. And the last car is actually a fossil, Kia Sportage. But these guys, man, I see them all the time. They are just hauling ass or EVs from Norway. Hauling EVs from Norway to Ukraine to repair them and then sell them with profits. Why 11% at Varberg still? Oh, that was policing. Oh, let me slow down a bit. Because I'm driving barely legal now. They could measure me, you know, and pull me over. Calm down, boy, calm down. The Ukraine guys also like, oh, shit, policing. Okay. But you see, they're not after people going a little bit over the speed limit. He's just hammering it. He doesn't give a shit. Because everyone hammers around here, Göteborg. Yeah, if you pull me over, you have to pull over almost everyone at night here. Even the daytime, evening, they are hammering. No? Well, I didn't see. I just saw the lights from behind, and I saw it was a Volvo. And yeah. So at night it's quite hard to spot them, even in street lights, if they are behind us. Well, the Polizei was also hammering it, but they are above the law. It was 80 zone and they were doing around 110. Okay. And also, I guess the police didn't care. There was a Czech Republic car here, but I mean that's Czech Republic is within Schengen, so I guess they don't care if there's a Schengen car in here. Because normally I would be driving Norwegian registered cars. The only thing is once we go back to Norway, I guess if there is border control, they're going to be wondering. Especially if there's I'm a Norwegian, I have my passport with me. But, huh? Okay, but I prepared it. You need to, the stuff I learn every day, man. In order to drive a foreign registered car in Norway temporarily, you need to register at Skatteetaten, at the tax authorities. Something about that, it's just temporary drive. And if you drive it too long, then you have to pay tax for it. So I just registered, said that I was going to drive it for 3 days, and then I immediately got the PDF. I saved the PDF in my Google Drive, so I'm ready in case they want to see some stuff. So actually, legally, I'm not allowed to drive the car until I have registered it there. I'm like, huh, really, dude? So the one time I borrowed that Model 3 SR Plus in Sweden, that was actually illegal to drive it in Norway unless I registered. But they just need your license plate number, like here, and then which country, and then that's it. They don't interrogate you. Are you an exposed person? Are you gonna deal with? Are you gonna trade with cryptocurrency? Like the bank, like DNB and my other bank also. They keep sending me that the whitewashing like every 6 months, because they see that I receive money from other countries, like Google UK or Ireland, it was whatever it was, large amount of money from Ireland. I'm like, that's my main income, I'm a YouTuber. Well, it's like, I have to go through the whole form. Money laundering. Every time, man, I'm still not laundering money. No, I'm still the same YouTuber 10 years ago, yes. Be like, are you an exposed person? Are you gonna deal with cryptocurrency? Are you gonna transfer big amounts of money out of the country? Like, I need to make a script to automatically reply to that. Yeah, I can make an auto-eat script maybe. It was silly because there was one time I was going to buy some tickets on Thai Airways, and there was this silly form I had to fill in to do so. I don't remember what the heck it was. It didn't remember the info about people and passport number and whatever. So I was like, fuck that shit. So I made a script to automatically fill in every time I enter that place. So just within seconds it fill in my wife and my kids and myself, and then I could click next and check the prices. Yeah, it was something silly, and I wanted to check available tickets and prices, and it was super clumsy that he didn't remember all that shit, man. Dude, I'm an ex-programmer. Stuff like that is super annoying. I wouldn't allow that to be in production. Of course you want to remember all that stuff so the user doesn't have to re-enter it. Wow, I almost don't see stuff over here, man. Göteborg. Båstad. Fog is on the south side of Åsen. Crazy thick. Okay. Soup. No soup for you. Come back 1 year. Oh, I can charge my camera. Wait, it doesn't charge? What? Oh. What the heck, man? No, it's not plugged in. That's why. There. Okay, alles gut. Right, how are we cooking now? 12% at Varberg, okay. I see that we're not gonna stop at Varberg. This guy is also kind of lost, he's Norwegian. So wait, 12%. 12% is 12, 13. Around 13 kilowatt hour. 13 kilowatt hour. No wait, but it is some distance from Varberg to Falkenberg, around, was it 70 kilometers? I think that's not enough juice to go to Falkenberg. Might have to stop at Himle then, with around 10%. Okay, so the first charging session wasn't super impressive. Well, let's hope that the second is better. Here is Mölndal. Yeah, this is where I would exit and go to the Circle K, 400 kilowatt hour per hour. There's also a hospital here, supposedly, in that direction. So when I see the sign for the hospital, that's where the Circle K is also. Why is this guy driving so slow suddenly? He overtook me and then he's slow poking. Is he being weird again? Like, I don't know, man. Like, so many people, I meet them on the road when I'm driving Cybertruck, they're being weird. When I drive Mazda, nobody cared. Or when I drive other cars, nobody. Dude, are you? What the fuck are you doing, man? Annoying people. Lane closure here. It's 700 meters. Which lane is it? I think I'm gonna move over here just in case. Wait, is it this? Oh, it was in that road. Okay. Oh, that's fine. But it's not preheating now. Wait, 58 kilometers before? What the heck, man? Wait. Maybe we were cold gating on the previous session. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake because I felt like it was kind of short. Okay, well, I better see 350 plus kilowatt now on the next session. Possibly at the NEMA chargers at Himle. Because I bet once we hammer it, then the 12 kilometers, we might consume 400 watt hour per kilometer on the 120 zone, and then that means 5 kilowatt hour consumed there, just going from Varberg to Himle. Oh, the ID bus. Yeah. Even the ID bus wasn't getting that much attention. I think it's, this Cybertruck is just unlike anything else. Like when I'm parked, people come over and talk to me or take photos, and the kids see it. So, yeah, I haven't tested any other cars that draws that much attention. Even this, what was it? The Cyberster didn't track that much. It's just that the Cybertruck just doesn't look like a car, right? It's just crazy looks. Well, it's pretty cool. I mean, I like it that Tesla they dare to do something different. They're not being squared, ironically, like everyone else is. But I wonder, are they not selling that well in US? What is the reason behind it? I would expect it to sell like hotcakes, but well, I don't know. I heard news that they are kind of stockpiling up, and yeah. And also Tesla lowered the price on Cybertruck. Quality issue, yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Even this car has a bit of rattling here and there. And also the seems like one of the mud flaps are kind of falling off here. So like, what the heck, man? But I don't know, man. It's like even now, many years after it was introduced in US, or I don't know when did the delivery start, but it's still a big hype in Europe. I didn't expect that. I was thinking, oh, you know, people have seen it before. No, they're still new over here in Europe. Huh? Tesla bought it back, really? But was that the Foundation series? Because I heard that those were shite. But at least the later one, like we have here, it's better. Oh, poor visibility again. Shit, man. Can we just get the visibility back? We're hitting the 100 zone now. I can't even see the 100. No, there it is. Okay. Fog is thick, man. So there was no rain. Okay, supposed to be rain further south, maybe after Falkenberg, closer to Halmstad somewhere. Cybertruck was bought back by Tesla due to issues. Wow. Really? Lots of lemons. Damn. Okay, then I can understand that the news spread, and then America's like, fuck that shit, we don't want that. Then they go for Ford instead. But it seems like many people in Europe are interested, and also in other parts like Asia and stuff. And they're supposedly starting to sell officially in Dubai. Well, I mean that doesn't surprise me. Freaking Dubai people, man. They just want to have fun in the sand dunes. I mean, it's already selling grey import, or whatever you call it. Yeah, grey import in Norway. They are selling it, and it's legal to use them here. If you have 1 million, 1.2 million, no, but well, they should lower the price if Tesla lower the price. So the grey importers need to take a risk. Or someone else could actually buy one from US and then import them themselves, and just follow whatever needs to be done to get it approved in Norway. And also the guys at what's going to get Tesla Dave, the workshop there, they also they changed the blinker from red to yellow to meet the homologation in Europe. But I remember, yeah, Ford also needed to do something because it was the same thing there with Ford's blinker, red blinker. from US, they put on just some LED, so it will be legal. And then I think they turn off the red blinkers. So like, what the heck, man? Is that even safe in US to have red blinkers? Should be. I mean, if it's yellow, it's quite clear that that is a blinker light, not just someone pumping the brake lights, right? I don't know, man. It's like I feel like many things in US doesn't make any sense. Like they're still holding on to 120 volt shite. What is the advantage of 120 volt versus 230, 240 volt? Or 110 volt, but there, yeah. Okay, 12% at Wildbike. Wait, so I charged to 47%. It means I could have charged to 35%, yeah, and still make it there. My calculation, I estimated that I needed 33% to get there, and my consumption would be 250. Wait, 250? No, 350, 350. Yeah, I have 352 right now. Okay, it's gonna be higher once we hammer it. No, it's more. It's more like 370 actually right now. Oh, okay, it's still preconditioning, all right. It better be hot enough this time. Okay, that is a follower because he blinked left, right, left blink. Yeah, he's probably live. He's watching my live stream, or I don't know. No, maybe he misclicked. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. It's a Model Y, white Model Y. Residential properties are wired for AC home charging up to 80. Yeah, what the heck, man? What's wrong with three-phase? Like we have in Europe. Three-phase is wonderful. I have it now. I got addicted to it. Before at RW, I would be stuck with 16 amp or just temporary, not on regular basis. I would park outside and get around 25 amps. If I go too high, then I blow the main fuse in the house. Kept doing that around 10-20 times per year. Only for commercial in the US. But like, man, but in Europe, many things in Europe seems to be way more developed, you know. Like three-phase 400 volt is quite common in Europe, in Germany, France, and Netherlands, Belgium, maybe also Denmark, Sweden, right? Holy shit, balls is getting thick over here. It's getting very thick. Can I do anything here? No. Oh, everything just looks too bright. Okay. Still preheating. There's almost back down. Man, it's thick. Well, as long as the car can see stuff here, then I guess we're good. Just have to get ready. So So sorry I can't watch the chat too much. I can watch the chat while we are charging, but then at last, at the Spectre, the people didn't talk too much. To the point where I thought the chat was bugged. Okay, anyway. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Some other truckers overtaking some guy with a van or some shit. Why couldn't that mother trucker wait 10 seconds and then we would have passed him? If anything would be stuck, it would probably be stuck on the right lane, right? So I can just hug the left lane. But it is quite thick now, the fog. It's so thick that, oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say it cannot activate it, but it can. Still preconditioning. Some BYD Dolphin, yes it is. Usually the fog will eventually clear, but it just takes some time. Let's see if I can. That's slightly better. No, I think it's worse. Or okay, I just blast it and see what happens. Right, okay. Will it slow? No, okay, there. It was really late turning off as usual. See if blasting it on will help. Kind of helps. Need to detect any obstacles. If something would be stationary in front of me. So I can't look at the chat right now. I'm fully focused on the road for obvious reasons. Okay, now there's a truck in front. Okay, still 12% that wide bike. So that means 35% spent to get to wide bike. Wow. Once I pass by Wildbike, I'll try to calculate towards Falcon bike. See if that's even possible. maybe I should have checked beforehand. I could have charged maybe 1 extra minute so I can reach Falkenberg. But also maybe it's no big deal if I arrive with 10%. Maybe it just flattens out the curve. This guy's hammering it. It was going a bit slower, but then it speeded up. Down to 18% now. We're getting close to Wildbike. It's still preheating. See, this time it preheats for a long time. So I wonder, we might have cold gated at Spekkerud, and there was a mistake that the car didn't preheat in time, and I didn't have any insight in the battery temp, but I would have guessed that the battery was not hot enough, maybe only 30-35 degrees, and then it might need 40 degrees or 45, I don't know. I don't know the fat cells too much. Down to 17%. On this leg we spent, dude, 390 watt hour per kilometer on this leg. Damn. Still preheating. Okay, just lock on to Vibe so it preheats as long as possible. Then I will navigate to Himle. I guess I'll be using the NEMA chargers then at Himle. Well, I guess they don't have the the most expensive chargers. So 5.79 sec, right? That's around 6 something NOK per kilowatt hour. Well, still kind of high versus supercharger, but I can't use them. Or I don't know if they work V2, well, no, it's too slow. So I'm more or less stuck with Ionity. Yeah, Ionity is the best deal, price and performance wise. Especially if I can find a 400 kilowatt Alpatronic on the newer sites. Now it's preheating for a long time, man. Still preheating. Which is strange because we just supercharged about an hour ago. Almost at Wi-Fi, 11% at Wi-Fi now. Okay, still preheating. See if I fire up the high beam. Oh, it's kind of helping, or yeah, okay. Keep it on for now. Or I actually prefer the low beam, but yeah, because I don't get too much reflection all over the place. Yeah, and I can see stuff more in the distance. Oh, this is a tunnel. I recognize this. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, still preheating. 12% now. 11% at Wi-Fi. Oh, good consumption. Oh, preheating sucks extra. Yeah. We are currently consuming around 400 watt-hour per kilometer now. Since Speculator. Damn. In 6 kilometers there will be the exit. It's version 13. so 11% is approximately the... okay, whatever. If you go to Himmler, we should arrive with 5-6%. I think that's deep enough, but it's not enough to go to Falkenberg. Down to 10% now. Okay, it should be deep enough, Himmler. Then hopefully we get good speed over the NEMA chargers, right? That's where I got some good speed with the Seeker 7X. Okay, it's not preheating. Need to find Himmler now. Okay, couldn't find it. OK Q8 then. There. Wait. There, I think. Charging station. Yeah, I found something there. Okay, good. That is 11 kilometers. Yeah, that's Himmler, 4%. Okay, it seems like the fog is slightly clearing. Okay, good. It preconditioned again for that location. But this is where, dude, holy shit, man, that's slow. Here's where the rain is supposed to be at, yeah. Oh, what the heck, man? Okay, I need to turn off that shit, man. Okay, I think we go deep enough. Down to 6% now. We're going deep. We will arrive with 4% supposedly. remember now. It's supposed to rain around here. Slight rain, but the rain next will repel most of it, so I don't need to wipe. I can wipe, and then it actually clears the windscreen. I think we're still on pretty good time here. So we started 13 minutes past midnight, and we only past 10, and we had 5-minute reduction, so that's 10:18. That means 1 hour and 42 minutes before midnight then. Okay, preheating stopped. The battery should be warm-ish. We're down to 5%. Always go deep. Yeah, the steer-by-wire is okay. It actually works really well with this yoke thing. But once you got used to it, okay, now it preheats again. Once you got used to it, then it's actually okay, because you don't need to move the steering wheel too much. 2.5 kilometers before the exit. Almost there. And then the preheats again. It just keeps going on and off with the preheating. We're at 3%. Always go deep. Okay, let's go to the truck chargers. Well, I haven't checked if they're available, but yeah, I guess they're always available. Okay, microphone off. Roll time on. Coming in hot. Exit is here. They're open, right? Let me open. Okay, this is infart. Wait. What is this? Infart is over there. Hey, parking, what? What is this? En time fri parkering. Okay, 16. But we're not staying at 1 hour. Okay, it's free for in 1 hour. In the daytime. I guess at night it's free. Kostenlos. Yeah, that's good. Let me see. Which charger do we take? Do for fucking snow over there. Okay, well, I have to take one. I can take this side. This charger worked fine before, right? We'll take the same charger. 400 kilowatt hour. Alright, this is Himmler. 3%. Yeah, now it's ramping up way faster. Okay, popcorn time. Now it's cooking. Okay, I don't know where the next stop is gonna be, but let me just check here. If I go, let's go to Hollandsåsen. Now it's charging a lot faster. Look at that. There, that's the turnaround point. Let me get there. That is 90 kilometers away. Oh, we have to spec something like 400. Wait, we spent 400 over 4, huh? Yeah, we spent around 408 watt-hour per kilometer. This stretch, holy shit balls! I'd expect around 500 on the next stretch then. Damn! Okay, alright, if I expect 500 watt-hour per kilometer times 90 kilometers, oh shit, 45 kilometers. Oh, I have 40% to get there. Okay, I could stop at Mellbystrand. The only problem is that there's nothing at Mellbystrand. I have to go to Snapppark or something. So I might want to go for around 50% then. Yeah. But then I have more options. Then I can stop at Halmstad or Snapppark before that. Or Mellbystrand, the fastest charger there is around, I don't remember, right? 225 only, right? And now it's down to 284 kilowatt. But we're already at 19%. Damn! Yeah, the battery must have been cold. Yeah, service menu. But okay, whatever. I'm gonna eat, and I need to pee also. But let me just eat quickly first. I've been on the road for a while now. I want to have a lot of bread. I'm not sure if the car heats up or cools down. So I don't want to run the heater yet. Wow, it said 260 kilowatt. Wow. Impressive. up to 200. Let me. Oh, I see. Steam coming off of the car. That means that it switched from cooling to heat. No, it switched from heat into cooling. Possibly now. Which means that I could turn on the heat and scavenge heat. Yeah. The heat is on. 231 kilowatts still. Nice, man. So the previous session went from 1 to 47% in around 15 minutes. Let's see about this time. I feel like it's faster. Done eating for now. The fog is my concern, because I can't drive too fast in the fog. So I still have some food in me, some drinks. I'm still taking 208 kilowatt. Ain't too bad. Okay. Switch. Bottle. The bottle is empty. I feel like this charging session is flatter than before, or was it? Or it claims 12% at Holland sauce. Okay, maybe 500 watt hour per kilometer is kind of crazy. Maybe at least 450 on the next stretch now. This is just 120 zone, and then some 100 zone at Halmstad, and then 120 again. Yeah, okay, possibly 450. But we'll see where I stop. I'll just go for 50% because I'm not sure how much I need. Damn, we're already 36%. Seems like it is important to preheat fast enough, I mean early enough. but my charging test starts at 10%. So, yeah. %. Already? Damn. Okay, I'm going for 50%. Kind of done soon. %. Okay, now it goes kind of slow. 160 kilowatts still okay. But dude, look at this. Since the car over-reports distance by 5.2%, we have to add roughly 5% to that. And becomes around 410 watt-hour per kilometer. And that was via Göteborg. So it means that on this stretch with 120 zone, and then some 100 zone here, then maybe around 450 watt-hour per kilometer, or I don't know, close to 500 with the headwind we have. So yeah, the car estimates 21%. Not sure how accurate it is. And then we turn around and go to Halmstad, or maybe around there, I'm not sure. So we have 44%, taking 154 kilowatts, still okay speed. We don't want to stop too often, so I think I want to go for 50% this time. แล้วคราวนี้นะครับเราใช้389วัตต์เอาแต่กันแม้แต่ว่ารถคันนี้มันนับเยอะไปตั้ง5.2% นะครับเพราะเราต้องบวกอีกสัก 5% มันก็จะเป็นสัก410วัตต์เอาแต่กันแม้นะครับอันนี้นะขนาดเราผ่านยูติโปอยู่ที่เราต้องขับช้านะครับผ่านเมืองนะแต่ว่าจากนี่ไปนะมันเป็น120ลิมิตนะครับเราก็จะขับ120บวก VAT แล้วมันก็มี100ลิมิตแถวนี้นะครับก็แปลว่าเราอาจจะต้องใช้ประมาณไม่รู้อ่ะ450ถึง500วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรมั้งรถมันคำนวณว่าไปถึงที่โน่นที่เรายูทรอนนะครับเราจะเหลือ 23% โอเคผมจะชาร์จถึงสัก 50% นั้นเผื่อไว้นะครับมันก็ใช้เวลาไม่นานนะแล้วก็อาจจะไปจอดที่นี่มั้งหรือว่าไม่รู้นะที่ไหนนะ46% นะครับแล้วก็ยังรับ146กิโลวัตต์มันก็โอเคนะผมไม่อยากจะจอดปล่อยไปนะครับก็ประมาณ40ถึง 50% ก็น่าจะโอเคนะครับ Okay, I need to put you guys on the shaft. I mean, back on this. We're gonna leave soon, right around now, more or less. 47% now. We go for 50, and then we hope that we get to a lucky one. It doesn't have to be too deep. 5% is also okay. 49% now. 1 more percent, and I will stop. I think it's easiest if I just stop the charging from the car. I could click on the adapter, but okay, whatever. Yeah, still taking 138 kilowatt. Let me see if I go here. There, open. Yeah, 50%. Okay. That was roughly 15 minutes, maybe 15 minutes and 30 seconds, roughly. So 2 times roughly 15 minutes stops now. And we're off again. What is that beep? All right, off we go. The beast, man. Okay, and then we need to go right and right. And vision is slightly reduced. Oh, got this guy here. Yeah, charge to 50% this time. Ideally, I mean, we lose only 30 seconds or something, 20-30 seconds on this session if we go a little bit high. But then it's safer, I have more options. I don't know yet, can I even go all the way to Falkenberg on the way back? We'll see. If not, then at least what is going Halmstad will be okay. Wow, it just turns down the high beam really late, man. Hope I don't piss off the oncoming traffic too much. Wait, why is this not working now? The outlet is not pulling. Let's see, outlet. Oh, it's off again, what? Turn it on all the time. There. Okay, now it's charging. Charge my camcorder. Off we go. Now it's hard now at night and with the headwind, but eventually we're gonna face the tailwind on the way back. Yeah, 588 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I have to wait until we pass, I think there's no Baustelle there, but until we pass Falkenberg again somewhere, still on the 120 zone. Do turn the, oh, holy shit, man. Oh, right before, okay, I need to turn off, man. Right before Halmstad. Check the consumption. Also, going to see again. I need to memorize how far it is from Himle to Falkenberg. But yeah, I had only 3% at Himle, so that was deep enough. But yeah, I went from 3 to 50%. I added 47% in 15 minutes, roughly. A little bit over 15 minutes. And on the previous stop, it was the same. Then it was 1 to 47% in around 15 minutes. So it seems like the car just flattens out the curve. So it almost doesn't matter if you use 350 kilowatt charger or 300 kilowatt charger, or this time it was 400 kilowatt. Yeah. So I should maybe test the liquid cooled cable. Ionity is 350 kilowatt chargers to see if I can get 350 or not. We didn't. Okay, we got 366 for a minute or so before it started throttling. Man, I'm gonna tell you, the snow has been melting really fast today, and it's mainly because, okay, it was around 3 degrees Celsius, but slight wind, and I think that the wind makes a big difference because it wasn't raining; it was just slightly windy, and that probably works like what do you call it? Hårføner. Here, okay. Concrete surface has been breached. We are now at the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and the car is kind of noisy, mostly from the ground. And well, it's kind of funny. We have the triangular tires. There's some cheap tires, on the triangular car. Yeah, but they are Central European M plus S, so-called off-road tires. So maybe not the quietest, maybe not the softest Nordic friction tires, but still okay, right? Let me see. If I move over to the left lane, then it's slightly better. But I feel like the Cybertruck is not the most quiet car out there, so I wonder if the F-150 was quieter. Yeah, it feels kind of loud. But maybe it's not too fair because we need proper tires to compare against. Yeah, because in Norway at least, when they get the press cars, they have the Nordic friction tires, not Central European tires. Well, actually, except for BMW, the iX, I remember when I touched that Moose, that was with Central European tire.ตอนนี้เรามาถึงถนนคอนกรีตนะครับที่ฟอลเกนไบร์กนะแล้วก็รถคันนี้มันก็อาจจะเสียงดังนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าโอเคเรามียางมันเป็นแบบว่ามันแบบยางถูกนะ triangular ใช่มันชื่อ triangular รถก็เป็นสามเหลี่ยมนะครับยาง triangular แล้วก็มันเป็น M plus S เขาเรียก off road tire นะครับถ้าเป็นยางของทางเหนือนอร์เวย์อะไรนอร์ดิกนั่นแหละนอร์ดิกฟริกชั่นไทร์มันจะนุ่มกว่านี้และมันจะเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่านะครับโดยเฉพาะถ้ามันเป็นนูเกียนฮอกกับบริต5 EV นะมันจะมีโฟมในนั้นนะครับคันนี้นี่ก็โอเคเสียงดังหน่อยเลนขวาเลนซ้ายนี่มันจะดีขึ้นนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าที่จริงคันนี้มันก็ไม่ได้ต่างกันเยอะนะ ก็ไม่รู้รู้สึกว่ามันไม่ได้เก็บเสียงดีเท่าMaxus E-Tron 9 กับ Ford F-150 นะครับก็แต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ค่อยแฟร์เพราะว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับยางนะถ้าจะให้ดีเราต้องใช้ยางของน้องแล้วของ Nordic มันจะดีกว่านะครับ Here is okay Falkenberg. Let me see. Wait. That's only 19 kilometers past Himle. Oh, and around 30 kilometers past Pawel. Oh. Okay, well, I want to hook the left lane because it's quieter. Yeah, consumption is 510 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Yeah, this car is struggling for vision. There is some rain here. It's tiny, tiny droplets. It kind of appears like fog almost, but it's some kind of fine-grained rain. Stuff that also happens around Norway during winter. Okay, 495 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so it's one hour and 42 minutes past midnight. So we are actually at a little bit past the 4-hour mark. Wow. And we have done 450 kilometers roughly. This could be close to a 10-hour run, a little bit over 10 hours, like we predicted. Yeah, if the wiper could park, that would be better for drag. I can hear the wind noise. So as long as it's in the erected position, then we should have less drag. So 491 watt-hour per kilometer now. You have to add around 20. No wait, 25 actually. So it becomes 515 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Well, the car claims 17% at the turnaround point. So worst case, I could stop at Snapppipe and charge at the truck chargers, 360 kilowatts. This should give me maximum speed. Or if I can make it all the way to Halmstad, because once I turn around, I will have tailwind finally. Oh, do we have any moderators on right now? I'll give you some status update before correction. Just, yeah, you have to correct 5%. It's crazy, but 465 kilometers done. 380 watt-hour per kilometer, and you take current time plus 1 hour and 42 minutes. So it's roughly at 4 hours and 20 minutes. No, wait, yeah, 4:20 now. 4 hours and 20 minutes. So the average speed is still about 100 kilometers per hour. We are actually hammering it now. So the average speed will go up until we stop in about an hour. I don't know, but it seems like you can actually drive quite far on 50%. Even 45% would be okay distance. But this is the beauty of efficiency, that you can go far. Or you can actually get away by charging to only 45-50%. Okay, fortunately we have quite fresh tires now, so they should have plenty tread and very good at pushing water away. And I also see that there is like frigging like big gaps between the treads, you know. Probably because it's somewhat optimized for off-roading, but it also could be good for aquaplaning. So lots of space. Like I could put my finger in between the treads, or you know what they call them, or lamellas or whatever they are called. But yeah, that should be good for pushing water away. Okay, consumption is 486 watt-hour per kilometer. It's quite high now, but it will go down once we pass through Halmstad. So actually total consumption for the challenge so far is around 400 watt-hour per kilometer. And we are actually, for now, below the F-150. But the F-150 had colder runs, -5 or -7, I think it was. Man, this fog is thick. Hopefully it clears out soon. Well, it's actually not that thick. It was thicker before, around far back. Oh, we're already down to 30%, man. We spent 20% of the battery in 19 minutes. Dude, that's 1% per minute. Holy macaroni. Man, sorry that I don't read the chat. I'm just fully focused on the road, man. Oh, it's crazy with the fog here. Oh, shit. It's way more chill when it's lit outside and night, like summer night, and we can just use autopilot, you know, chill. But now I have to fully focus on the road since we don't have autopilot and we don't have much vision. %. Damn. Yeah, I spend 1% per minute. Oh shit. 22 minutes now since we left Himle. Holy shit balls. Oh, there are the Ukrainians again, transporting EVs to Ukraine. It must be a good business for them, man. They actually drive, they cost fuel, and they come over here and they do the export, and they have 2 drivers, or I don't know, maybe more, or yeah, possibly 2 drivers. But they probably need to follow the resting, resting time, whatever. Oh, there's 70 sold. Yeah. Right, 478 watt-hour per kilometer now. It's just a short slowdown here, then we can hammer it again. Where was that? Oh, good thing they actually have the lights here, because otherwise it would be quite short notice, yeah, especially in the fog. I think that was the end of Baustelle. Here's the 120 zone. but Model X with trailer wouldn't hammer at 120 plus kilometers per hour, right? And keep in mind that you have headwind. But the consumption is actually more like 500 because you have to add around 25 watt-hour per kilometer to that. So yeah, I mean, the 5 degrees Celsius, wet road and headwind with a pickup truck, then consumption is high. Oh, here's, yep, Halmstad. Heating cabin in EcoFlow? No. Why would I do that? Wait, but eventually I need to preheat. Okay, I think once I turn around, hopefully that's good enough time, right? To preheat. The battery shouldn't cool down that fast. Once it has heated up now. Okay, Halmstad. Still have 24% left. Okay. See here. If I navigate to Halmstad, what is that? Ionity. Okay, it found Ionity Halmstad. Will it preheat? Oh, it preheats now. Okay. Oh, I want to slow down on every curve then. Okay, maybe I'll. Maybe I'll keep preheating. But I mean, okay, now I get this maybe a little bit early. I'm just gonna go to the endpoint first and we'll see. They're still 28 kilometers away from the endpoint. I think once I get close to the endpoint, then I will start preheating. Yeah, there is a chance we could make it to Halmstad. Let me see, until now we spent 27% and we drove 65 kilometers or 6. So it means that I get around 2 kilometers per percent, and so 23% is good for almost 50 kilometers. Yeah, we could make it to Halmstad. If not, then I will stop at Snappar. Bail out there. Oh, it finally clears out, kind of. Oh, a little bit. Seems like we will hit the turnaround point before. Wait, 11% only. Dang. We hit the turnaround point before 5-hour mark. Oh, 11%, but we'll be at the highlands. Okay, and then we have downhill and tailwind. We're back. Finally, it clears out. We use high beam again. Check here, consumption so far, 483, around 500. Shit. Well, that's what I was expecting anyway. Where snipe pipe is closer. If we need to bail out there. That's still okay, charging power. About 2 meters per second headwind. Okay, yeah, it's not that bad. The weather will be worse tomorrow. More rain and stronger wind tomorrow. So that's why I thought, okay, I'll take it today. And I feel well rested anyway. Might just be a bit hard tomorrow because I'm gonna go with the family, so I can survive. I'm planning on getting the midday sleep, hopefully. But then, yeah. Let's see how that goes. Here's not pipe, okay. Okay, that's, if I can't make it to Halmstad, I will bail out that snap pipe. We'll see once I turn around. You also want the wiper to be... No. For helvete. I want the wiper to be in the erected position for better aerodynamics. Especially over here in the 120 zone with the headwind, man. Well, we're down to 463 watt-hour per kilometer now. I misread it. This is going to be a fast run. It's even winter. The summer run will be even faster. Well, okay, and what? 7 degrees Celsius over here. Holy macaroni, that's hot. I can take off my shorts. Mellbystrand. Damn, 7 degrees. In the Nordic countries in February. Well, it's almost March now. Mellbystrand. Almost at the turnaround point now. Yeah, over here they still have just the V4 that has not been able for 800 volt, and then the recharge 225 kilowatt, which is kind of slow-ish for this car. It can actually maintain 300 kilowatt for a while. Very impressive. Wish I could get this charging speed on the other Teslas. Okay, 16%. We'll be at the Hollandsåsen with 11%, but then we have high potential energy over there. Okay, now I'm gonna end trip and then navigate to Halmstad. Let's see now. It claims 4% at Halmstad. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Okay, okay, try to find a stop pipe then. Oh, it didn't find it. Shit. It doesn't know about the stop pipe charger. They're 10% to start by what? Really? Okay, okay. Let me go to Halmstad after all. 4%, really? How the heck can it be that much difference? %. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll lock on to Halmstad and see how it happens. Finally, no fog or rain around here. Well, I mean, 3% is still more than 0%, so yeah. But no preheating for now. We're down to 13%. Now we're gonna climb Hollandsåsen. Unfortunately, it seems like there's not enough fast chargers around here, so I cannot preheat. So hope I don't cold get too much on the next charger. And now it slows down. He wants to slow down for the navigation. Okay, we go further up the hill there. Still 3% at arrival. Yeah, I mean, that would be fine. Wait, or... Oh, 0% now. Oh. 13%. Okay, we have to see. No, it should... High beam, man. It's all over the place. 12%. Oh, it's just very slow. Just the vision didn't see that. That was on the other lane. Okay, it claims charging is needed to reach the destination. Okay, we are down to 10% of. Is it possibly stop at Snarkbike then? Or unless things changes once we go downhill now, and the car is like, oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah, we are here at the turnaround point. We should be around 500 kilometers, and we are here with well, it's actually reporting as 526. Okay, but yeah, after around 3 hours and 45 minutes. No, sorry, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, that means average speed is higher than 100 kilometers per hour right now. Because it's gonna drop every time we charge, but now we're hammering it and then it goes up. What? Man, the freaking fog is thick over here, man. Okay, 9% as we descend now. Okay, navigation says -1%. That's what I want to see. Don't just tell me I can't make it there. Just tell me -1%, or -2%, or -10%. We're gonna see now. In 30 kilometers, we'll be there maybe, or we stop at Snappipe instead. But unfortunately, I cannot preheat manually. Okay, end the trip there. Cancel and go to Snarkbike instead. So, okay, Laholm, yes. Then there are about 5%. Yeah, I think that's fine. From there, I might go to Valbike. Because yeah, I think I want to go Valbike. Maybe go 40% this time because Kungsbacka is kind of tricky. There's really not any fast enough chargers there. Valbike has plenty of options. But that means I need to kind of go deep. I need to calculate how much juice I need based on this leg. Now it's 455 only. It's going down now, especially now that we have tailwind. Okay. Right down to 9%. Do we have any chargers here at all I can navigate to? Only Snappipe. That's a bummer. Then I only Halmstad, and the car won't preheat. It's too far away. It won't preheat. But now it claims. It's calculating. Okay, we'll see. 26 kilometers away. Yeah, it still says -1%. Okay, that's fine. But will it preheat? I think it won't, right? $451 now, okay. That means that it is gonna be lower on the return since we have tailwind. Try to see by the time I reach Stop Park. $470. I have to expect around 450 or 40 maybe. Yeah, 440. Best guess with 5% margin. Try to aim for wild bike from here. But that's only around 80 kilometers. But if I don't stop there, then I could maybe aim for that Circle K charger in Mölndal. Now that's kind of far. %, now, going kind of deep. No preheating, unfortunately. Almost there. 5 kilometers left. I'll be happy if I get 300 kilowatt. Well, actually 350. Yeah. But those chargers, the truck chargers, are 360 kilowatt. And since we arrive with 5%, then we shouldn't hold it too much. Well, I calculated we have 113 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, down to 5%. Snapbuzz is coming right around the corner now. Okay, that means taking off the mic. After all, I'm driving a Cybertruck. Okay, let's see. Where are they? Because they're not placed by the other chargers. There's behind there. Okay, so they probably have 360 kilowatt power module, but they don't have liquid cooled cable, just a big boost. Okay, here they are. All right. They should be public. Pull out one of these, like a real Cybertruck. There. So okay. This should be good. There. So 4%. Snap Pawel. 360 kilowatt adapter. Man, they don't allow anyone to charge here. We have to go to the 300 kilowatt chargers instead. Yeah, so they blocked it for. That means only 300 kilowatt. Well, I guess it's not that bad, is it? There. Okay. Not sure if I bother deducting. Jeg må bare, jeg holdt på å filme litt der. Okay, we have to deduct actually several minutes because I lost time here. I didn't know about this. Anyway, there's a bunch of people that want to see the car. There, Porsche. Okay, I need to place it so it stays. There, okay. Now I just want enough juice to go to Varberg. Let's see, I only did that one, right? Yeah, okay. 86 kilometers away. Does that make any sense? Yeah. 86 times, let's say, 450, right? If I go 40%, then I should be able to go to Varberg. Okay, let me shoot read. du kan bara se det.
Varifrån är du?
Ja, nu ska vi skriva.
Bryten, vilken årsdag är du från Fredrikstad?
Ja, jag är från Norge, ja. Ja, Oslo.
Ja, alltså den är ju superliten så det är ju, men ratten är det är ju sånt och helvete gött. Cybertruck, så heter det.
Okay, I don't know if I can heat up or not, but yeah, we are only at the 300 kilowatt charger. I don't know where the limitation is, but let's see. So it might sound a bit counter logic, but I will drive only 86 kilometers now. But it's the 120 zone with some tailwind. We had headwind on the way south. Because if you don't stop there, then the next option would be Kungsbacka, or I don't know, but Kungsbacka is similar to here. It's like 300 kilowatt or some other stuff. And then beyond it, I could maybe go Mölndal or right. Now I'm not sure how far I can go, but I feel like this is a good place to stop at. There's plenty of options over there.อันนี้มันอาจจะแปลกนิดหน่อยนะครับเราจะขับแค่86กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันเป็น high speed นะครับอันนี้เป็น120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงลิมิตนะครับส่วนใหญ่แล้วมันมี100ลิมิตแค่นี้นะครับก็กล่าวว่ามันควรจะใช้ไฟเยอะนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้เรามีไฟเรามีลมส่งตอนแรกมันเป็นลมต้านตอนเราไปทางใต้นะครับก็กล่าวว่าเราอาจจะชาร์จจุดแค่ 40% แต่ว่าเราคงจะจอดที่โน่นเพราะว่าถ้าเราไปเลยไปนี้นี่เราก็มีคุ้งสต็อกก่อนแต่ว่ามันไม่ค่อยเร็วมันจะเป็นแค่300กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเลยไปนี้อีกมันก็จะมี400กิโลวัตต์แล้วมันก็เริ่มไกลนะครับใช่มันจะไกลไปนะก็ที่นี่ก็ได้วอยแบบนี้มีที่ชาร์จโคตรเยอะมีหลายออปชั่นมี400กิโลวัตต์350มีอย่างเพียบเลยนะครับโอเค I think it's still okay speed, right? Oh, okay, but kind of limited time. Not sure if this thing is even open, but okay. I need to quickly grab a little bit of food. I only have time for some food at each stop. I had to look 5 minutes. I wasted some time on the first charger, and then I wasted more time trying to handshake, and it failed. Something about the app, and then I had to use the credit card, and then it worked. But I don't think this gas station is open. So I estimated 40% should be enough with around 5% margin. Now you can see now, it should flatten the curve. Because ironically, the Cybertruck is not allowed to use a truck charger. But I suspect that we might Colgate slightly also. No, I don't have time for zero mile test. I was almost 2 days delayed with this car. I'm supposed to have 5 days for this, but I have only more or less just 3 or 2.5 days left. Or I mean, total. I also remember that Palladium had really impressive charging for. Yeah, Palladium could hold 250 kilowatt until 30%. Okay, go on. Check battery condition of the device, but no, I use cable mic. We're almost good to go. And the car estimates 5% at Wi-Fi right now. Okay. I have to get ready. I have to film how long this took. Put it with the shaft. Yeah, well, very common that I get static noise during charging sessions, so that's nothing new, unfortunately. Wait, let me get the new button. Oh, that was a new button. Mind that. now. Okay, almost good to go. Okay, 40%. We are good to go. Let me go. Need to go now. 41%. How do you do this one? There, unlock. 42%. That was only 12-minute turning stop, guys. The other stops were a little bit over 15 minutes. And then off we go in the smoke. Still feels kind of quick, despite that was not the maximum speed. I wonder if there's some kind of air tag making noise there. Alright. Next stop is only 85 kilometers away, Varberg. So, Varberg has plenty of options. Even the, well, I don't know, should I try the, should I try Ionity or Circle K? I can try Ionity, see if I get more than 300 kilowatt, 350 or, maybe I should go for Circle K because then I should get 400, right, peak. Worst case, I get 270 kilowatt only at Ionity. Then I could consider moving. If not, then if you get 350, then that should be good enough. Because we can't hold 350 for too long anyway. Don't you need to... Shit, man. Well, unfortunately, we don't have any 500 kilowatt chargers over here. The best station was at Himmler, hitting 366 kilowatt. Dude, the thing is way too there. Slow. Okay. No, don't do that. Oh Jesus, man, what's wrong with this car? It fires up the high beam after it turned up. Man. Okay, whatever. Let's hope that daylight comes soon. Well, it will come around 7. Yeah. 6:37. Okay. Need to manually turn off that shit. Okay. 8% at arrival. Okay, I think we kind of nail it with short distance, and then we could hammer it from Varberg to Spekerød, and then Spekerød to Stromstad, and then Stromstad to home, I think. Just follow the regular, yeah, that means we might have to suck on some 350 kilowatt. I think that's okay. In the past now we've been going at 300 or 270 only. So it was strange that I didn't get 300 there on the previous stop, but it could be because there was slight coal gate. So let me see, that was a third stop, right? Well, how many do we have? Okay, we had the first stop at Spekerød, second stop at what the heck was the second stop again? Himle, second stop. Okay, this was third stop. Fourth, fifth, sixth. We might need 6 stops. Yeah, that's just how it is with Tesla. We just want to go schnell charging. Yeah, 4% to get here. Oh, no, 5%. No, 46% to get here. Okay, that would not be enough. When I arrive with 4% on the previous stops, I would arrive here with -2%. Okay, that's kind of deep. Because it would be great if I could reach here. Yeah, if I knew this, I could have charged a little bit longer at the previous stop. Because if I could reach Halmstad, I could have gone to the 400 kilowatt Alpitronic, that Ionity. But it is a slow-ish detour to get there. So it seems like the fog is kind of clearing up. Yeah, on the way here, it was quite thick. I couldn't see the surroundings. But now it's starting to clear up. That's good. Yeah, but I don't count on going below 0 on 1,000 kilometer challenges. Unless I screw up or if it's just slightly below 0, then it's fine. But it depends on what car it is also. If I know the car well and I have canvas info, then I dare to go slightly deeper. But on a normal basis, I don't want to count anything below 0. Still feels like a relatively quick run. We have nice schnell charging sessions. Around 10-15 minutes only each time, and we can actually cover 120 kilometers. Well, this time only 80 kilometers, but it's a high-speed stretch. But now the consumption should drop because we are riding on tailwind all the way to Oslo. Yes, home actually. 388 watt-hour per kilometer total consumption now. And the car says 8% at arrival. I want to see some preheating this time. vision is getting slightly better. That's good. Seems like the fog or whatever it is starting to thin out. Wrong button. Ah, shit. That was my mistake. Yeah, there was a bunch of Swedes interested in this. They want to check out the car at the previous stop. Probably like 8 people or something. And they're like, oh, damn. I was just super busy. I had to shoot video, record some data, start the handshake, and then first I had to move. So first it failed. I mean, I was like, oh, you're not allowed to charge here at the truck charger. I'm like, oh, okay, move the car. And then I tried to use the app, and then the app claims that I was charging. I was like, huh, I'm not charging. And I tried to cancel, and then it didn't work, and I would spend several minutes just trying to figure out what's wrong, and then I started charging via card instead. Then it worked. I had to check that I have enough money there to cover it, because I've been using the card several times, and they reserve money there. So you might need to use the other card eventually if they reserve too much money. Check here. Oh, okay, I have 2,900 NOK. Usually they reserve almost 500 NOK. But 450 SEK. Yeah. As long as they don't fail, then at least they don't get too much reservation. But then, of course, I don't use that much. I use only, well, if I charge 50%, no, I charge around 40% of the battery. That is almost 50 kilowatt hour. Oh, wow. Oh, that's still around 300 NOK or SEK. Damn. Still gonna be somewhat expensive run here. I have to try to go for Ionity now. Cheaper. Yeah, let's go for that. 350 kilowatt. Yeah. Percent at arrival. Alright. I want to see some preheating. No preheating yet, but the battery is probably warm for now. I will be at 600. Yeah. Over 600 kilometers at my bike. Time 4 at night. Well, let's see if I can be back in Yes home by 8:30. We haven't had any major delays, just slight delays. Where is the test? It is here, right now. Yeah, the fog is not that thick anymore. Well, actually, over here. Let's hope it clears up. Oh, 5 degrees. Nice and warm. No, no, Sweden. Getting close to Walberg. We're actually getting close to Falkenberg right now. Oh, the fog is getting thicker. I'm gonna reach the concrete surface soon. Too much Wasser. I wanted to park in the erected position. Oh, I think the left lane is not that bumpy. Yeah, well, it's kind of better. There, let's go this way. Kind of bumpy here, the stretch. See, 42, 46, 5.5 hours now. And we're done around 560 kilometers. Okay, still maintaining over 100 kilometers per hour. Eventually we'll drop below it. I mean, charging to 40% is also safe. So we just go Walberg, Speckerud. Wait, that's 107 kilometers. Yeah, that should be okay. Charge around 40-45% again. For the Speckerud, and then Speckerud, Strömstad, maybe 45-50%. I'm not sure. I have to see. And then I don't remember Strömstad to Oslo. I think that's around 160 kilometers, which is kind of far. Then I might go for 50-55% as the last run, then go for it. Well, then I could maybe do a charging test at Strömstad. If I can time it and end up with 10, well actually it can be slightly above 10% also. Then I have to restart and deduct for it. But then I only charge from 55 to 90% maybe. It takes around 20 something minutes extra. So that's the best deal. Don't have to spend too much time. And then hopefully if the battery will be warm enough, then I get a perfect session there. But that's going to be only on 350 kilowatt charger. Yeah, that's true. I think people want to see 400 kilowatt. Well, actually 500, but then, yeah. I just don't have that. But maybe it'll be interesting to see at the the difference is not that big. Okay, eventually once we clear Valberg, then there shouldn't be more rain. This is the last part of the rain then for the challenge. Okay, getting close to Falkenberg. Oh, it's kind of bumpy over here. Check this lane, is it better? Oh, it's kind of wet. Okay, let's go back to this lane. There, parked. The wiper is erected. $452 watt-hour per kilometer now, this stretch. Arrival 7%. Still no preheating going on. The navigator to Ionity, so the car should know when to preheat, right? Or maybe I need to navigate to Falkenberg. Nope, he doesn't know anything. What? Huh? What? Does he know about Alpine? Shit, man. Nope. Wait, what about him? Charging station, there. That one. There, now it preheats. Wait, so it didn't preheat for Valberg, but it preheats for Himmler. So I'm just gonna preheat towards Himmler and then drive past it. Yeah, you're gonna need to do all these ninja tricks because the car doesn't preheat properly. Because we are 24 kilometers away from Himmler. Okay, that's good. Of course, if we had sexy or enhanced working commander, I could just manually preheat. But it's strange when you search for charging station, they don't show up all of them. But then when I navigate to OK charger, then suddenly it preheats. So it's not visible when you click on the map, but yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Or maybe the filter. Oh. Okay, whatever. I'll check it later. Consumption is 454, but it's gonna go up now that we preheat. But okay, that's fine. Want to have the best charging speed anyway. Well, total consumption is 393 now, plus 5%, of course. But the most intense hammering is going to be over soon. So there's new Ionity. I haven't visited it yet. Let's see. Look at it from the road here. Well, I'm not sure if I spotted it. I know roughly where they are. So one day, if it matches, if the stars and the sun and everything aligns up, then I can go to Falkenberg. But at least now, last time also with Mazda 6e, just the timing was not right for the stop at Falkenberg. No, we're not back in Norway yet. We're still in Sweden. We'll be in Norway in around 3 hours. Okay, this is preconditioning now. I was expecting that douche to do anything like that, so I had my finger ready on the high beam. Concrete surface will be over soon. Oh, car is still preheating. We're down to 16%. Always go deep. Deep at Wildlife. Okay, we can try. Wait, maybe we can try the Ionity chargers on the way back now. See if they get 350 kilowatt. Because I was a bit disappointed at Spectre, but I don't know if that was Colgate or what the heck happened. But I kind of seen it before that it ramps up a bit slow for no reason. On the Alpitronic, but it ramped really quick at Himmler now. More or less same Alpitronic. 400 kilowatt, just different CPO. 80 cents are really good against coal zinc tablets. Oh, okay. But it means that Tesla is sitting on 800 volt technology. They just need to roll it out on the other Teslas also. Oh, you don't get the snowflake. Oh, cool. We're down to 13%, still preheating. We are 8.7 kilometers away from Himla. Just gonna keep preheating as long as I can. Because it doesn't seem like it preheats towards our Pawel bike right now. No, wait. Didn't it do that on the way south? Yeah, I think it did. And then I navigated to Himla and then preheated. So I think I was just too far away from Himla. I mean, yeah, too far away from Pawel bike, I mean, on the northbound route now. So once it stops preheating, I'll navigate to a Pawel bike and see if it resumes preheating. Try the ABB IoT chargers. Maybe they will give me 350 like at DAR. No, wait, is that the old Tritium? Slows down for the exit. When it stops preheating, okay, then I will navigate to Ionity. Cool. It doesn't resume preheating, but we're down to 9%. We will arrive with 5%. Yeah, that's good enough. Seems like maybe the battery is warm enough. almost there. 10 kilometers left. Yeah, I start preheating again. Okay, good. Okay, almost at Warburg now. Still preheating. Down to 6%. Always go deep. Yeah, I will arrive with 4% probably. I've been lucky with many of the stops today. At least go deep, but maybe not super optimal on the heat and the charging speeds and some of the chargers even. Okay, this is the name of the game. Oh, there's an elevation, 27 sec. It's nice, yes, it's nice. Thank you very much. Get ready now. Make is not covered. It's just I put it it away because I'm gonna leave the car soon. I don't want to accidentally pull it on the cable. You know, eventually, if I do that, it's gonna wear out. So we're gonna try now the ABB. I'm not sure if it's ABB or whatever the tall stuff there. Hopefully, they will give me 350 kilowatt. Oh, that's the golden charger. It's okay. 400 kilowatt. I'm gonna try to save money now. There. Okay. Bye. Bye. Where's it? 635.7 kilometers and 398 watt-hour per kilometer. Put you guys in the shaft. It got quiet. Yes, it got quiet. This ain't working fast, so let's move. At least we tried. We'll try the golden charger. Man, I'm really bad at talking this thing. I'm not used to the dimension. You have to go for the old charger. Even though it's kind of pointless. Okay, let's see then. The golden charger. Will it be Schnell now? Where's the mic? Oh, there. Oh, that was quite fast. Wait, more. Okay, he's ramping up. Kind of slow though. Not sure if it's cooling or heating or what they were doing. It is ramping up kind of slow, right? What is that thing here? Charge rate limited by charging station. Oh, really? Okay, we moved. But look, the car actually tells you. Wait. Oh, it told me earlier, charge limit. Huh? Wait, here we're getting only 190 kilowatt. Oh, it's ramping up, but it's ramping up really slow. Sometimes that happens actually with this electronics. Well, at least we should be getting more than 250 kilowatt, right? Right? Okay, ตอนนี้เราใช้ the golden charger นะครับแล้วก็มันก็กำลังจะ ramp แต่มัน ramp up ช้าหน่อยนะแต่ว่าโอเคเราได้เร็วกว่าเมื่อกี้นี่นะ260ประมาณ300 come on okay all is good sorry, I don't have time for the battery check, whatever. I'm mostly busy eating or going to the restroom or shooting video. Okay, 295 kilowatt. At least that's faster than the 250 or 300 now. Okay, but we are not getting 400 kilowatt. Yeah, probably because we are too high now. Yeah, 15%. Okay, whatever. I'm kind of limited anyway. I need to go to the restroom and stuff and maybe grab some food. I don't know. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, 300 กิโลวัตต์ 16% นะครับไม่เป็นไรเราต้องรีบหน่อยนะผมต้องเข้าน้ำแล้วก็อาจจะหาอะไรกินนิดหน่อยนะครับ306 now, wow. Okay. 21%. Okay. 267 kilowatt. Okay. Well, I think right now I need to kind of. What is there a QR code? No, there's not. I might need to lock down the thing. Not sure what it looks like. If yeah, I think okay. I need to be away from the car for a little bit. Okay. shit. That was a long one. We're at 60% now. No, not tailgate. Oh man, we charged to over 61% because I had to go to the restroom and poop, and that took some time. So it's not ideal. Normally I want to charge you only 40-50%, right? So do we deduct for this? Nah, well, it's not ideal, you know. I'm usually a Heimscheißer, but just today I just had to go for it, and then okay. But okay, whatever. Whatever happens, and I will just try to go as far as possible and go deep, and then that hopefully pays off, right? Okay, เราชาร์จถึง 61% นะครับใช้เวลานานหน่อยแต่ว่าผมต้องเข้าน้ำนะต้องเมื่อกี้ปวดอึแล้ว ก็ทำยังไงได้นะครับเราจะหักเวลาไปหรอก็ใช่มันแต่ว่าโอเคเราก็น่าจะวิ่งได้ไกลนะครับเราก็คงจะขับไกลสุดแล้วก็ค่อยไปชาร์จที่ไหนที่หนึ่งจะได้ไม่ต้องแบบว่าไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 20% แล้วไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือสัก 5% มันจะได้คุ้มเวลาหน่อยนะครับโอเคWell, at least it's cleared up here. Yeah, I charged 61%. It was the longest session ever. It was 21 minutes. I mean, that's not too broken. Just had to poop. Even though I'm a Heimscheiße. Well, okay, but we can make it worth it if we can drive quite far, right? So let me see, where the heck do we go? Hobby, maybe? OK8. Hobby. I didn't find anything. Oh, shit. Okay, we plot it manually, but eventually I want some preheating going on here. And maybe the NEMA chargers again at Hobby would be a good deal. And then from there I need to find something in Norway side, I think. Let me see, there. McDonald's. OK Quad, wait, is that a charger? EDS? Wait, there's OK Quad. There. Okay, whatever. There. Okay, I just navigated to Hobby. Let's see what the car says. Still calculating. Well, it takes a while like this time. It has to go kind of far. Just to calculate deep. No route found for this location. Are you serious, man? What the heck is that shit? Come on, are you serious? Oh yeah, you should stop with that high beam shite. Normally, Tesla is not being that annoying. Okay, let's just navigate to Hoxtorp for now. There, Circle K, Hoxtorp. Go. Dude, it's still struggling to calculate. The heck, man? No, what the heck is that shit? Can you just go anywhere now? Let's say, Unity, Harmstad, Laholm, Okay, Spekkerød then. Can you just go for Spekkerød for now? Yeah, there it works, alright, good. 22% at Spekkerød, alright. At least we have clear sight now. No, it's just regular charging rate there. We're charging kind of slow towards the end, so 61% is not ideal. We could lose actually a couple of minutes on that session, but we just have to make it worth it by going deep. So we'll see. At least Hoxtorp or Hobby would be worth it, but then from there I need to find something on the Norway side. But there should be plenty of fast enough chargers, like 300, even 300 kilowatt would be okay, right? There are plenty of 300 or 400 kilowatt chargers in Norway. So if you have around 630 kilometers total, that means 370. Oh, and now I'm going 93. So that would be 250 left. Okay, need to somehow go around 120 kilometers further north. I think I end up. Wait, Strömstad? Or maybe Sarpsborg. So yeah, possibly Sarpsborg to be the last stop. But I have to go for Rema 1000 Uno X chargers or something. Uno X are 300 kilowatt, and even that would be okay. This car can't maintain 300 plus for too long anyway. Been getting very various charging throughout the challenge now. Everything from 250 kilowatt on Ionity to what was again on the 270. So this it's kind of like the challenge here that you can't always rely on getting 400 kilowatt. Yeah, I mean, you could just visit the 400 kilowatt just to visit it, but then we might arrive with 10%, and then you don't get 400 anyway. So you kind of need to go deep in order to get 400 or close. Okay, almost 5 in the morning now, or night rather. Try to get back ASAP. We should see some daylight in 2 hours. At least not too foggy anymore, that's good. That was quite tiring, man. So yeah, right now we are at 427 watt hour per kilometer, or 440 roughly actual consumption. But then I had to pass through Göteborg. And we're riding on a tailwind, but it's not that strong. It's only 2 meters per second roughly. And yeah, this car is still quite efficient. It slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter, right? So I might not hit the 100, no, 1015, maybe it'll be 1020 because I screwed up slightly, but there is still a good time. At least we had over 300 kilowatt. Yeah. But yeah, I tried the old well, the tritium, the tall ones. It's tritium, and yeah, well, they seem to be capped at 250 kilowatts. So I have a theory that Ionity purposely caps them so that they don't break down too fast, because they might have limited spare parts. I don't know. Can they get spare parts for tritium nowadays? They went bankrupt a couple of years ago, right? So eventually they need to be replaced, but it's all about investment cost here. That Tesla, that Ionity wants some return of investment before they replace them. So I mean, if they can live long enough and still deliver okay power for most users, then no problem, right? Most people, they don't hit the cap at 250 anyway. Or even if they do, maybe they don't care or they don't notice. So, yeah. But I also noticed that the tritium with the big screen, they seem to be capped at 270 kilowatt. But when I was a bit surprised when I tried that Ionity Doll today and I got 350. But wait, maybe that is the... Oh, that is the ABB, right? But when I tried it with a CLA, I got only 270 on it. So maybe it was the car. But the car claimed that it was the charging station limiting it. Okay, let me see. We have 10 minutes of deduction so far. 5 minutes was Norway side, and another 5 minutes was at Snappar. Yeah. And we started at 22:13, so that means 22:23 then. One hour and 37 minutes plus current time. 4, 5, 6.5 hours now, right? 1:30, yeah, 6.5 hours. Six and a half hours, and we have done 600 and... Where is that? You can't see. 670 kilometers before correction. So we are roughly at 100 kilometers per hour, but we are hammering now. Oh, it's preheating now? Damn. Oh, do whatever you need to do. Just make sure that the battery is hot enough. Then we just need fast enough chargers somewhere. Okay, it's preheating 72 kilometers away. 47 minutes away, okay. That's kind of early, but whatever. Battery should be nice and warm then. We don't care too much about the consumption, we just want fast enough charging. Let's see, the car claims 24% at Spekkerød. So you most likely go to, I don't know, Hogstorp. Or Håby maybe, yeah. Hogstorp we have 400 kilowatt Circle K again. Håby we have the NEMA chargers. Also 400 kilowatt. Truck chargers, yeah. Yeah, we have Cybertruck after all. conditioning, right? Keep it nice and hot. Oh, it feels some heat from the cabin. I heard the Finnish people, they tested the Mazda 6e in minus 30 degrees or 36 degrees or whatever, but the car could only maintain 2 degrees Celsius. It means that the heater is not strong enough, or it was struggling. The heat pump obviously didn't, or was not effective, or I don't know. But damn. Really? Maybe they don't have cold winters in China or Japan. Is that a fat e-tron with a ski box on top? But I need to take a trip to Göteborg daytime. Might need to bring the kids, the wife. Make it a little family trip. So I have to film some stuff, some kind of battery storage or whatever it was. So it will take too long if I go the morning to here, and then this Xpeng G9. Turkey, yeah. I have to try that Tog car, right? The Turkish car. Yeah, I wonder why they don't have chargers over here yet. There should be charge on both sides. Get down to 42%. Exhausted, not yet. Might be tomorrow, because I won't be getting too much sleep before I need to do some family stuff. So it's somewhat important that I get some midday sleep, but I'm not sure if I can get it. Because wifey needs to sleep with Axel, and then I need to sleep with Isabel, but nowadays she doesn't sleep midday. That becomes a little challenge for me. heating for a long time now. Then it has reduced vision and then it slows down. No, don't use FSD. FSD is just all over the place and it's driving too slow. And it's too inconsistent. It does weird shit all the time, so no. With adaptive cruise control, I can drive very consistent, which is somewhat important on this challenge. FSD is just digging around all over the place, man, hugging the right lane, slowing down, and yeah, making weird decisions and shit. Plus that there is some cap on how fast FSD can drive at. It's around 100, no, it's less than 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's not gonna work past Pawel bike in it. Yeah, exactly. The whole phantom brake and shit like that. Slow down. It's like an insecure teenager driving. Oh, it's still preconditioning. We're 48 kilometers away from Spectre now. We were with 23%. The board, yeah, it takes like 3 hours to get here. And then if I shoot video, I probably need around 2 hours at least. That means it could be an 8-hour run. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. But if I do a drive with the family and then we meet up something, but then what are the kids gonna do while I shoot video? I'm kind of have the same problem again. Right, so that one is active. Well, he's just okay. He's not using X-Pilot. He's manually driving. I have this X-Bang right next to me. Like, I don't know. It just in general, I don't like driving 1 kilometer. I don't like driving side by side like that on the motorway in case one of the dudes are not going straight. Okay, now he slowed down. He's driving at quite uneven speed. That X-Bang G9 behind me. The warning was some lane departure thing. Wow, so the battery needs some time to heat up. It's a big fat battery. You could spend half an hour heating up. But maybe it's not heating up too aggressively. Yeah, so I bet it's not using the motors. It's using the heat pump. That's why I feel slightly less heat in here. But that's a more efficient way of slowly heating it up. Well, I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna get over to Göteborg to film this stuff. It's always the hassle with the kindergarten runs, man. Basically from around 9 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon. Now I only have 7 hours. Oh, wait, yeah, 7 hours. Slow down for. Yeah, I just passed this bike now. You see, still preheating. 5 in the morning now. Okay, should start getting bright in around 1.5 hours. Good, it doesn't slow down much in the curves. I feel like I need to slow down a bit, otherwise the 3.1 ton beast might slide off. sjanse skatt. Damn, it's foggy here. Shit. Always be constantly foggy. Man, the car wants to slow down. No, it's fine. Ah, shit, man. Oh, okay, wipe then. Come on, wipe so you can cruise. We can bet the FSD will be driving dog slow, but oh no, it's so fog here. Can't drive too schnell. Okay, now the car is being annoying because of Tesla vision and too poor vision. Can't see enough. Need to slow down. Okay, just wipe, do whatever you need to do. But the whole point with this truck must be that it has so much cargo space in the back. It makes sense for, I don't know, carpenters or construction workers with their off-road capabilities and their cargo capabilities, and then, but does it work as a family car? It's like, it's kind of thirsty, you know. A Model Y would be way better. Easier to maneuver also. Okay, if you don't want a Model 3 because you don't want to sit on the ground, okay, but at least Model Y or Fat e-tron. Well, the crazy part is that this car probably consumes roughly the same as a Fat e-tron. Shit. Oh, no. And now it slows down again. Shit, man. Constant slowdown, man. Backebord, okay. Oh, wait, there's no taxi. Man, are we gonna get fog all the way to Oslo? I'm tired of this fog, man. Because it keeps slowing down the Tesla vision shite. cannot maintain the speed. It's just too insecure about the fog. Consumption drop 393 watt hour per kilometer. This is like total consumption is 397. Now suddenly it works. Adaptive cruise control. The fog even got a bit thicker. So this is so random, man. How the Tesla Vision is working or not working. Wow. consumption is now 392 on this leg and 397 total. Still preheating, 17 kilometers away from Speckerød, but we will not stop there because we had 24% at Speckerød. Now we're down to 29%. Well, I'll just let it preheat as long as it wants to preheat. That'd be good. Because I might not be able to get any preheat on whatever other waypoints I navigate to. kilowatt kilometer. I want to slow down. Yeah. As a speed, I would agree with lights on the road lights. Yeah, that would be great. It's more convenient. It's more pleasant, and I would say it's safer also. But of course, it costs more. But also, some areas are quite remote, like Trondheim area. Very little traffic there. Well, these street lights all the way to Ljungskile would be nice, or Uddevalla, right? there's some traffic that direction, especially in the commute. Yeah, commute traffic. Is he turning the lights on and off all the time now? Speculate. No, it's not preheating now, okay. Now I need to find where the heck that's OK28, right? There, Hobby. That's 58 kilometers away. Yeah, that should work. Well, I say 0%, okay, not Hobby. I'll try a Hogstorp then. Circle K. Circle K Hogstorp. Boom. That'll be 5%. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Circle K charges, 400 kilowatt. $43 kilometers away. Yeah, go for it. Only if I have to take a nap somewhere. Feel a bit tired. Not sure if I can nap for half an hour. But if I charge, then I need to unplug and then something. Yeah, I have roughly 10-15 minutes sleep time on there. It depends where I want to go next. Try to go for only 5% margin on this trip. Deep. Down to 18%. We're getting close to Jungschile. See, by the time I get there, 33 plus 759, that's almost 800. Now that's still over 200, like 220 kilometers left, so I need to try to split it 2 times 100, but that means charging to only around 40% in the following months. Yeah, just don't have enough juice to only charge once and go 200. No, that's not gonna work. It's too far. And then the charger may be 75%. It'll take too long. no. Well, I've been visiting lots of Circle K chargers this challenge, man. It just happened to be that Ionity signs, they don't have the 400 kilowatt, and the so-called 350 kilowatt they don't seem to get. Well, at least when I tried the bike, it was only 250, so that was a bummer. Let's see, first stop was at Himle. Yeah. Wait. Stop. First stop was Spekerud. Yeah. Then it was possibly Colgate. Himle was more or less perfect. And then Snapbar was like meh. Okay-ish. This time at Nima charger. I need to try to get a nap over there. That means not filming too long. Well, it's going to be bright soon. If you want to get a quick power nap, I should do it while it's still dark. Chile coming up. I can't see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, man, it's so hard to spot it in the fog. This will be slightly too early to charge at 14%. struggling again, man. Doesn't understand that the truck is on the other lane. Okay, maybe I need to find some chargers now. Let's see. 16 kilometers away. Charging. Oh, I can navigate to a supercharger. Will it then preheat? Nope. Okay, whatever. Where in that supercharger? Ah, Uddevalla. Yeah. One box truck. Yeah, because box truck is V4. Oh wait, maybe this can only work with V2, since they only show up and they try V4 and they didn't work. Not sure how that works. The car is struggling again. So much fog, man. Bron, ja, okay. Still no preheating. was quite quick. Well, almost there. Hope Circle K again. 400 kilowatt. Big man. Microphone off. Gonna take the shortcut on the way out. Norwegian test order has been introduced. Well, I want to take it back. Yeah, not there. That's fine. But, out there, four quick. That's schnell. Those Circle K chargers, the truck chargers, well, they might not work. Okay. Let me see. I'm just gonna back in there. It's a bit tight. Okay. I can go DC. I go DC. Wait, is that long enough? That's not gonna be long enough, bro. Okay, back in. That's true. smoke. Hopefully that's far enough. Forward. Oxtorp. 795 kilometers. Oh, the destination 75 sec for the next coffee. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm done yet. Right, we're gonna start charting. Just forget to get out. Stop. 6:15. Wow, 364 kilowatt. Now we're cooking. We're at Hoxtorp, not gonna go out even. We had 360 kilowatt just now. Now it dropped to 315. Wait, maybe it's because I need to turn on this. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take a power nap now. I need to sleep maybe 10 minutes.เรามาถึงHoxtorpนะครับผมเกียร์ออกไปข้างนอกนะครับแค่ดูว่าเมื่อกี้นี่มันได้360กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าลดลงถึง330นี่ก็298ลดเหมือนกันลดเร็วนะใช่ไหมแต่ว่าผมง่วงนะอยากจะลองภาวนาสัก10-15 นาทีนะครับI'm going to try the Joe pillow. This is for Tesla. Well, it should fit in the Cybertruck. You can strap it on, but I'm not going to bother. Just do this.ผมจะลองหมอนนี่จากโจกนะครับมันเป็น memory foam นะครับมันสำหรับ Tesla แต่ว่ามันก็ work กับทุกคันนะแล้วมันก็มี strap อย่างเงี้ยนะครับแต่เราไม่ใช้ strap on นะครับก็จะใส่อย่างเงี้ยset the alarm. might actually stop charging and disconnect and then take a nap. I can't sleep on empty stomach. I have some snack. First, by the time I finish the snack, it should be almost good to go again. But the chargers, well, you see now we're down to 250 kilowatts. So. We're actually at around 750, so we need 2 times 120-ish. Actually went to go down through there for a bit. It seems to be consistent, right? The charging curve. Wow. Last leg was where that one? Over 400 watts. didn't sleep. That's not gonna work. Still have no idea where to charge or whatever. We just kind of. Man, I can't sleep. It's way too hot. What foot? What? Shit. Okay, well, maybe I should disconnect now. No, oh shit. See how far I can go actually. Video. Kind of goes kind of slow now, right? Let's see here. Side. If she claims you know the big. No, that's what I put it on the way. Oh, okay, might not need to go to the big. We can go somewhere else. Let's get uneven charging positions here. Have it. Estimate 400 or 400. Yeah, I think that's possible. Okay, let's get ready to go. I couldn't sleep really. I was just more like a stressed out. I can't sleep. Right, we actually went kind of high also this time. 59%. So we'll see. We might go to Riga, we might go somewhere else before that. Okay, off we go again. That was actually a 20-minute charging stop again. But I mean, as long as you go kind of deep, like I tend to do, wait, let me see, to 5%, right? When we arrive, not 15 something. Then it kind of pays off. Yeah, and I was getting okay speed in the beginning, at least 360 kilowatts until it started dropping. So yeah, I just have to see how long I can survive, and then worst case is I have to pull over somewhere, and then count when we start the nap, and then yeah. right soon. Føler på gikt da. Well, I couldn't sleep. I had to eat a little bit and then I lay down, just rested, not sleeping really, and then I went out to pee, and at least I feel refreshed now, but it's gonna last only half an hour until I'm really dead tired again. And we had to drive, but to Rygge it's 140 kilometers. It will take 1 hour and I don't know, 20 minutes maybe. But then also, I don't know if there will be any border control. Yeah, if there's border control, they're gonna wonder, right? And then they wanna see some documents and shit. I'm like, okay. So I might need to deduct some time at the border when they start interrogating me. It happens. I mean, it depends. But normally, if the border control is more like, okay, sometimes it's just a detour, but there's no one there. Sometimes there is someone there. He just looks at the Norwegian license plate, electric car. They're okay. But then when they see some Czech Republic Cybertruck, he'll be like, huh? What is this? And then it's like, huh? No landing. What? A Norwegian guy driving it. So then it's like, huh? Okay. So then, you know, so we'll see. Well, that's the part of the challenge, right? So maybe I should write down when I get to the bridge, and then when, yeah, and any delays, I try to calculate it. Here's where we hit the moose. Let's hope we don't hit the moose again. Or if we hit it now, then no problem. I'm not afraid of anything damaging me. It's more like, uh-oh, are you okay? If the Cybertruck hits the moose, it's gonna slash it in half. Maybe I can record that. Oh well, I couldn't sleep. I was hungry. I had to eat a little bit and then look at the charging screen. I had to go pee, and now we're back on the road. I charged at 59% though, which is kind of high for a Tesla. So, but whatever, not everything is optimal with this run, but it's still gonna be a fast run, right? But yeah, we are actually in this area where we just passed it now, where a couple of years ago I hit this moose. I almost hit the moose. I think I slapped his butt cheeks with a BMW iX, so I have to watch out now. But if we hit the moose with the Cybertruck, man, we're gonna slice it in half. Oh shit! This thing is a killing machine. This beast. So that's what you buy, right? You buy safety. Yeah, whether you live in Africa or Dubai or Norway, you buy a Panzer on wheels. Oh man.โอเคผมไม่ได้หลับนะครับแล้วก็พยายามจะหลับแล้วก็หิวแล้วก็กินอะไรนิดหน่อยแล้วก็นึกถึงว่าจะต้องชาร์จถึงกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์อะไรแล้วก็นอนไม่หลับออกไปเข้าห้องน้ำเอาไปฉี่หน่อยแล้วก็พลิกมา แล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็เริ่มขับแล้วแต่ว่าชาร์จสูงแล้วนะครับชาร์จถึง59%นะครับนั่นนี่บอกให้ไฟสูงไฟนี่มันออโต้นี่มันแบบมันเปิดอย่างมั่วๆอย่างบ่ฮู้เลยนะขอโทษแต่ว่าแถวนี้นะครับ ที่ไม่รู้กี่ปีก่อนนะที่เราเกือบจะชนใส่มูสเลยนะกำลังขับ BMIX แล้วก็เกือบจะโดนอาจจะโดนมูสแบบนิดหน่อยชิดไปนิดหน่อยนะครับก็แต่ว่าตอนนี้เราไม่ต้องกลัวนะครับเราขับ Cybertruck เนี่ยถ้าโดนมูสนี่ก็แบบชอบเลยนะครับมูสเป็นแบบมูสเลยนะ ก็เนี่ยนี่มันสำคัญนะครับคือถ้าคุณซื้อ Cybertruck คุณก็แบบไม่ต้องกลัวนะมันเซฟมากแต่นี่มันเป็นแทงค์นะครับ ถ้าคุณอยู่เมืองไทยหรือว่าไม่รู้ว่าอยู่ดูไบหรือว่าอยู่นอร์เวย์ก็ซื้อความปลอดภัยนะใน Cybertruck นะครับมันก็เท่แล้วมันก็เซฟมากนะครับมัน indestructible นะครับนอกจากว่าถ้าคุณโยนบอลใส่กระจกหลายครั้งมันก็จะแตก นี่บอกเลย What is it not charging now? What the heck? Is it like yeah, the outlet turned off again? I have to keep turning it on. Oh, okay, well, off we go again. It's gonna get bright soon. I mean, it's past 6 now, 6:30. So we don't have too many major delay. I mean, the deductions only. What was it again? We started at well, we counted as 10, 13, 23. Yeah, 37. 1 hour and 37 minutes before midnight. 6, 7, 8. So we passed the 8-hour mark. I think they are similar sizes, right? Cybertruck and F-150. F-150 seems to be a bit taller, actually. You kind of have to climb up on it. Here you just, well, you're still gonna climb up a little bit, but I remember the F-150 felt more like a truck. Here it's more like SUV-ish, right? I don't know. What? Why did it suddenly brake like that? That's kind of scary. Okay, why did the car brake now? Oh. Well, there's some thick fog, but still, you have to be careful about the moose. Now the car wants to slow down again. Okay, there we go. I have to force it a couple of times at least. Okay. Let's go hammer it. what the heck, man? Cannot focus. Wonder if I'm gonna survive the trip. But I need to get some kind of power nap, otherwise I'll be dead. Well, I know ideally I should do 1,000 kilometer challenge on Friday nights, because then I'm able to take a proper nap. At least for now, yeah. Some naps on Friday, yeah, during the Friday, because the kids will be in kindergarten. But also eventually, once they grow bigger, then they're more independent, and then I can just take a nap on a Saturday midday without them disturbing me. So Saturday night is still the best for traffic, because Sunday morning is just really empty. But actually Saturday morning, like we are approaching now, is also fairly good, but still slightly more traffic than Sunday morning. Because many times now I get really tired, and I even had a Monster to try to stay awake, but yeah, it's hard, man, and I didn't get enough sleep. I mean, I did get some sleep, but wish I got more. So in hindsight, I was just wasting time driving and whatever. I should have just, I set the alarm, and kind of, well, if I waited for the AC to finish, it would finish at 11. But I started at 10-ish. Yeah. Well, the light makes it slightly better to detect stuff in the fog. Just slightly. Just hope there's not too much fog on the Norway side. But it should be fairly dry on the Norway side. It was raining more around Sweden, but not too much in Norway. Use FSD in Norway? No, thanks. It's too slow. Other guys have a whole Christmas tree lit up. Okay, current leg 426 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. What? But the car claims 9% at Rygge. Okay, we can top up at Rygge, do a quick run to 35% or some shit. But I don't think we can. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna do a charging test tonight, but I haven't figured out where the heck I'm gonna test. Because the problem is recording the session. Well, I could record in the screen, like charging screen like everyone else is doing, but I think I want to record actually outside, and I prefer Ionity DAL because we can see volt and amp over there and some other kilowatt hour. So, yeah, but then it's only 350 kilowatt. It caps at 350, but then it can't maintain the speed for too long anyway. So it's like, does it matter? Probably not. Yeah, some people get also because I don't start at 0%. In order to get 500 kilowatt or whatever, you kind of need to be at 0%. Since I started at 10%, then I was like, okay, whatever. I have to give up on lots of speed anyway, my test. So then, yeah, 350 kilowatt capped at Ionity is actually okay. I only probably get it only for about a minute anyway, more than 350 kilowatt. So I can probably mention that in the video now. Okay, I just want to record what it looks like roughly. So it might only be 1 minute or 30 seconds slower than a more perfect session. But also, I don't know if many batteries, if you start from 0%, it will charge slightly slower towards the end. But if you start from 10%, then you have like more oomph towards the end. It's more like you have more like a quota of yeah. What I've seen many times. Yeah. It would throttle slightly earlier here on the deep session versus the 10% start. Now I'm trying to recognize where the heck we are. I remember this bridge. So I kind of know roughly what the terrain looks like. There are some wind turbines in the background we can't see. Our total consumption is 398 now, watt-hour per kilometer. We have 38k views. Yeah. But when it comes to FSD, okay, some mixed comments. Some people were complaining about that I didn't have the latest software. I was like, oh yeah, I don't know. So maybe it's not that great to show all software. And then some people were bitching about, oh, but you know, this is not legal to use in Norway and you are ruining it. I was like, oh, but I mean, technically I didn't drive the car. I was just sitting in the passenger seat. It was that foreigner who drove the car, so. Hopefully the Cybertruck videos, they get lots of views, or at least higher than other. I suspect that the banana box test will be the one with the lowest view count. Why is it phantom brake here? Shit. Especially if I would do acceleration noise test, I don't think that many people watch them. Same with a headlight test, but I don't have time for those, unfortunately. I just go for the most, the juiciest videos, like 1,000 kilometer. The range test, I think also many people want to watch it. But It's kind of clumsy because they locked the glove box. I don't know where I can put in the USB stick for the music test. So I was like, okay, so screw that. So I didn't do the sound test, unfortunately. But at least I did a coasting test with the Cybertruck. Oh, yeah. Alright, at least I'm awake for now. Yeah, it's actually slightly easier to stay awake when once it's not pitch dark outside. But eventually I'm just gonna collapse on the sofa at home. Or I don't know. But, so it would be great if I could get some sleep on the Friday before, right? Or the day before. If I could get at least 4 hours of nap time, that would be awesome. But now it's more like, I've been awake for 24 hours now. Shit. I recognize this place. Pro, but just don't fall. Yeah, no, I won't do that. If I feel like I'm really tired, then I will pull over and sleep, like I've done many times before. Getting close to border. Well, actually, no, it's still a little bit more. 90 kilometers left. Now the car claims 10%. Really? Adrygge? Damn. Adrygge, I just have to do a really quick top up. Like probably 10-minute top up, maybe even less. Yeah, I booked Mazda 6e in the middle of May. Just want to try it again. Yeah, it's during springtime. See how much better it performs. Hopefully, we're worth it. Test it again for my audience. And also, I wonder, is Wallema gonna sell that Ioniq he purchased with over 300k on the odometer? Because I mentioned to him that I was looking for a classic Ioniq, but now I have found a really good battery with a Soul. So I'm like, well, and the Soul is quite cheap. I don't think I can find that cheap Ioniqs, man. Even the broken Ioniqs with something, I don't know, remember, yeah, like a backup camera or something, they still want around 75k for them for some reason. Whereas Souls, they go for way cheaper. Okay, they lack some equipment, like Soul doesn't have adaptive cruise control or auto steer, but Soul has a massage seat and heated steering wheel. So the Soul is more like a poor man's Ioniq, similar to Ioniq in many ways. Batteries in actually in tip-top state, 26 kilowatt hours, actually more than today's Ioniqs. And the 24 kilowatt hour I measured might be one of the better. Could be some Ioniqs with only 22 kilowatt hour left. Oh no, this was 205. Oh yeah. So it could be Ioniqs with 20 or less kilowatt hour, 20 kilowatt hour or less. Plus that the battery, once it ages, it starts charging really slow towards 100%, whereas the Soul is still going quite fast to 100%, which is very convenient. So I probably want to actually keep that Soul for many years as a press car and shuttle, and a backup car, of course. Or is it drive? Well, it drives well. It's actually quite easy to drive. It goes like a rocket. Comfy but firm suspension. Well, I mean, it's not actually not that firm. It depends. It is, yeah, it is a big beast. And I don't feel that it weighs 3.1 tons. It feels more like a 2.5 ton car, or I don't know, SUV. Starts good. Phantom brakes there. No, stop that shit, man. Dude, it was fine. Man, sometimes the Tesla vision sucks. couldn't see that. Wait, do I pull over here? 3 kilometers to this resting area. I feel tired. Let's try to take a nap. Where is that resting area? Is it here? No. Man, I feel really tired. There's a resting area coming up. I think I'll have to take a nap there. And then we just count how long I stayed and the battery status and everything. Well, let's try again. Wait for the thing to arrive. Here. Oh man, I feel really tired now. So there's a resting area here before I go on this Drumstone. Well, I'm not planning on charging anyway, but okay, we exit here at 6:52 and 33%. I'll take a quick power nap and then we proceed. It's not too safe to proceed now. Oh, ผมง่วงมากนะครับตอนนี้เราออกมานี่6:53นะครับหรือว่า52เมื่อกี้นี้52ก็ได้แล้วก็เราจะนับนิดหน่อยนะมันไม่เซฟนะแต่เราจะขับไปอย่างนี้แล้วก็ไม่จอดเลยนะครับเราก็เช็คดูนะเรามี 33% แบตเตอรี่โอเคจอดให้มันตรงเลยมั้งโอเคsee if I want to turn down the lights off. I have to write down some stuff first. Nap 6:53 till okay. Let me try to nap until 7:20. 26 minutes, so I need maybe 5 minutes to calm down and then I might sleep for 20 minutes. That's probably a good nap cycle, right? Bring up the pillow again. If I snore, then that's a good thing. Like 33%. Can I sleep a little bit longer? Yes. wait. Hey, don't fall asleep, dude. we stay here? Okay, let's go now. I felt like I've been sleeping here almost an hour, man. Shit. 7:40 now. Holy shit, I lost 1% battery or some shit. Best is gonna preheat, right? Okay, let me see. How long was it? Nap? 7:40. Okay. 6:53. Okay. 6:53 to 7:41. We're gonna make it 43. 50 minutes. Oh, that was much needed sleep. I don't know how long I slept. Possibly around 40 minutes, at least half an hour. That should keep me going for just a little bit. Holy smokes, I think I slept for around half an hour, 40 minutes. We stayed at 50 minutes total. And then we lost 1% battery, so okay, whatever. So we counted as 50 minutes. Back now on the road. โอ้โหผมได้หลับสักครึ่งชั่วโมงกว่าเลยบ้างเนี่ยก็เราอยู่นี่50 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ตกเป็น 1% แล้วก็โอเคเล็กไปแล้ว Well, that made a big difference, but it means that I'll be home kind of later than so you count like that, then we have I started 10:13 and I have total of 1 hour of the delays, right? So it is as if I started at 11. Instead. That means 47 minutes before midnight plus current time. Okay, 47, 44 now, 47, 8.5 hours. And we are currently at 871. Supposedly arrive at Rygge with that's going to be last Johnny stop Rygge, but yeah, it's almost 8 now. I don't want to be too late in case there's some traffic, but it should be fairly low traffic now, but that means passing through Oslo around 9. Yeah, okay, I need to count Schweinsund and when I stop and so on, in case there are some significant delays I need to deduct for. But that was much needed sleep, man. If I didn't get that long power nap, then yeah, it would have been really hard. It would have been unsafe to keep driving. But I felt like around 15-20 minutes was just simply enough. But I felt like I want to sleep more, but okay, I can keep going. So this is what I've been saying, that ideally I want to get some afternoon naps, but it was actually literally impossible. Or evening nap, even an evening nap would have been great. But it was like, okay, I was literally busy all day, and it was simply because this Cybertruck was delayed by almost 2 days. So what I had was 5 days. Has been shaved off to only 3 days, or basically 2 days, because I'm returning it also slightly earlier tonight. Okay, as for the charging test, still haven't figured out where the heck it was to charge. I might just go for Ionity Doll. 350 kilowatt. I will explain that. Okay, I've seen that you can charge faster, but this car can't take that much speed past 10% anyway. So I want to see some charging stats, and actually the 350 kilowatt. I think it's ABB, or is it Alpitronic? No, is it ABB, or is it? Yeah. 334. Yeah, but the problem is that the hyperchargers, they don't show the charging stats. So the Ionity chargers are great because they can show the stats. It stays on. And I kind of want to show this because, I mean, there are a few charging sessions out there on the interwebs, but no one have filmed the charging screen and you can see the volts and amps. That's what I want to see. So that's the whole idea behind my charging session. Gold painted Circle K3. Yeah, see, even the Circle K, the so-called 400 kilowatt chargers, I don't get that speed. So, so the plan further today is that I will try to survive the day, take some midday nap, and then afternoon drive the Cybertruck over to Oslo with the family, and when we spend some time at Leos and see how that goes. Man, how do we park at Leos on Saturday with a freaking Cybertruck with a foreign license plate, and then probably go to McDonald's, get some food over there. But I want to charge the car so we have like more than 20%. Let's see. If I charge at around 5 kilowatt after charging loss, that means almost 5% per hour. So from by the time I get back home, it'll be around 9, 10, 11 noon. Well, okay. Most likely the kids need to sleep until 2 in the afternoon. So I actually have 5 hours of charging time. That should mean 25%. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, if needed, I can always top up quickly on the way there or something, or yeah. Or I could top up. Oh, wait. Shit. Could top up at the supercharger, but it doesn't work. Shit, man. Okay, whatever. I think the guys messaged me also, the Cybertruck guys, but I haven't interpreted the message yet. What's going on? Let's just focus on the challenge right now. Just trying to survive, stay awake. Oh yeah, but I was camping on 250 kilowatt on the ABB. No, actually, it was on the tritium, the top tritium chargers, from 5 or 4% to 10 or a little bit past 10%. When I realized, okay, seems like the Ionity chargers are capped. Then I moved, so I think I kind of deducted for that in some of the other deductions anyway. So it's roughly fair. But yeah, I think for the best safety, I should try to, avoid doing it on Saturday night, but do it on Friday night instead. The 1,000 kilometer challenge for now, until in a couple of years when the kids are more independent. Limit supply by charger. Oh. Yeah, but we've been getting quite various speeds here. On the first session, the 400 kilowatt at the Speculator didn't see more than 295 or something. I'm not sure what the heck was up with that. $400 architecture would be twice as slow. Well, what I heard, Cybertruck can split the thing in half, so we could test that at the first charger where we started at the 400 kilowatt, 400 volt chem power. It should still supply me around 200 kilowatt, so it just splits it or something. Yeah. Okay, let me see. I need to count here. 753. Okay, Schweinsund. 753 or 54. 54. Okay. Okay, 892 kilometers now. You will have to go to 1,052 supposedly. We are now back in Norway, and do we have any Grensstau or any border control? Because I'm driving a foreign car and I'm a Norwegian, so there are some. There we go. Okay, 754 when we get pulled over here, because first we're gonna check. Oh, Czech Republic driver. License plate, and then Norwegian driving it. What? So okay, we'll see what happens. Okay. Now, wait. Wait. Oh! I slipped through the border control like a slippery eel. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, because try to explain here. Czech Republic, I mean, it's still in Schengen, but it's a foreign car. Normally, when I come in here with a Norwegian registered EV, they will, come on, welcome back home. But with a foreign car that far away, they might start questioning, and then they're like, "Huh, a Norwegian driving it, huh?" You know, and then I have to explain, okay, I borrowed this from a guy, and then I have actually registered this at Skatteetaten. You have to fill in a form saying that you will temporarily use an EV, a foreign EV, for limited time or something like that. I have it, everything ready, the PDF. Yeah, but the car's document is locked into the glove box. There is a glove box pin. I was like, the heck, man. Okay, whatever. We're back in Norway.โอเคคุณต้องใช้คลิปจากเมื่อกี้นี้นะตอนเราผ่านชายแดนนะครับโอเคเราเพิ่งจะมาถึงนอร์เวย์นะครับเมื่อกี้นี้ที่ชายแดนมันเหมือนกับว่ามันจะมี border control นะครับแล้วผมก็แบบกังวลว่าโอ้ตายแล้วทำยังไงเพราะว่ามันไม่ได้ผิดกฎหมายนะครับแต่ว่าเรามีรถต่างประเทศนะแล้วมันไกลจากนอร์เวย์นะปกติที่ชายแดนimmigrants เขาก็ immigration เขาก็จะดูว่าโอเคถ้าเป็นป้ายนอร์เวย์รถไฟฟ้าหรือว่าก็ได้เขาก็โอเคเข้ามาได้เขาไม่เช็คอะไรหรอกแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นรถแบบต่างประเทศจาก Czech Republic เขาก็อาจจะแบบว่าเริ่มถามว่าอันนี้มาจากไหนแล้วก็เป็น Cybertruck ใช่ไหมแล้วก็โดยเฉพาะถ้าเป็นคนนอร์เวย์ขับเขาก็จะบอกแบบคนนอร์เวย์ขับเอามาจากไหนแล้วก็ยังไงอะไรเขาก็จะถามอะไรถามเยอะมั้งแล้วก็ผมก็ได้เตรียมทุกอย่างแล้วมันเราจะต้องเขียนโฟมนะครับว่าเราเป็นคนนอร์เวย์ขับรถต่างประเทศแต่ว่าแบบชั่วคราวไม่นานแบบช่วงแบบ14วันอะไรอย่างนั้นไม่รู้ว่าแล้วผมก็ได้เซฟ PDF นะในมือถือไว้เผื่อไว้แต่ว่ามันอาจจะมีเอกสารอะไรของรถมันล็อกอยู่ใน glove box แล้วก็เขาได้เจ้าของได้ตั้งพินในนั้นผมก็ขี้เกียจโอเคช่างมันเราผ่าน โอเคช่างมันก็ได้ทุกอย่างแล้วไม่ต้องเสียเวลานะครับGullhår i räva because I think they had border control earlier and they just stopped it. It's Thai. You know, I was born in Thailand. If you haven't, well, now you know I have a Thai channel also, and I tend to go to Thailand. Get down to 20%. The car claims 6% at Rygge. Okay. The old tritium chargers. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Ionity tritium chargers. They might be throttled to 250 or 270 kilowatt. Get off-roading. Optimus, no, okay. Okay, guys, let me explain a bit about what's gonna happen today. First, I'm dead tired. You move permanently. Okay, yeah, exactly. Today we're gonna go do some family stuff, but I first need to take a little nap. So we will have the morning routine with some breakfast, or maybe they're done with the breakfast now soon. And then there will be some midday nap around noon until 2 in the afternoon, roughly. And then from around 2 in the afternoon, I need to charge the car on AC-ish until we have maybe 30%, or I don't know how much, we'll see. Maybe I'll do that convenient charge, just 5 minutes extra charging would be very useful. And then we stay at Leos from around, I don't know, almost 3, 4-ish in the afternoon. Yeah, and then around 4-ish, maybe, we will go to McDonald's, and I will record a little vlog about use. Yeah, I will put the car seat. I will put the child seat in the back just to see how it works. Not sure if anyone has used car seat in the Cybertruck before. I'm going to travel from Finland, blah blah. Maybe for okay. Travel over 1,000. Okay, okay. But and then I was gonna say again. Yeah. And that'll be family stuff, right? And then we'll be home eventually. Not sure when, by 5, 6-ish, I'm not sure. And then we have the evening routine. And then the kids, they go to bed around 8-ish, 8 to 9. Try to be there roughly 8. It depends if Isabel sleeps and been there or not. And then after that, hopefully around 9-ish, I have to prepare and then go for the charging test, and I probably just go to Ayunti Dal. That's only 10 minutes away from home, but I need to prepare and charge up. I mean, heat up the car, shit like that in the garage. But I'm not gonna. I can't AC charge it too much. I'm gonna keep it at around 15% maybe, state of charge. And then, when you use FSD, just keep in mind that this is. I know. I mentioned it in several of the videos, but they haven't been released yet. But also, I explained that David, he tried first the latest FSD version, but there were some issues with it. He was struggling a bit. That's why he uses an older version. But eventually, he will make it work with the newest, with the version 14. But okay, anyway, back to that whole thing. So around 9 or 10 tonight, I will be doing the charging test with a tripod and the camera and whatever, right? And originally, I was gonna return this car on Sunday morning because I was planning on doing 1,000 kilometer challenge on Sunday, Saturday night, and I'll finish Sunday morning, and they can take it then. But they want to take it earlier as soon as I finish. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So they're gonna hang around and wait until I finish the charging test tonight. I don't know, 10, 11, whatever, right? Whatever I need to do to preheat the battery, but it's Tesla tech, so it's quite straightforward. I like the freaking Mazda 6e shite. So yeah, roughly around 10 tonight, 11 tonight. I haven't even had time to do the acceleration noise test and headlight test. I just have dropped them also. They're gonna take the Cybertruck away. So the whole off-roading, whatever someone mentioned here, nope, that's we don't have time for that. I had to skip yellow test. I had to skip lots of stuff I wanted to do because we were delayed by 2 days, roughly. So maybe we can do it next time, springtime or whatever, next time if people are up for it. We'll see about the view count now, but I have to expect that next time we come around in springtime, it's not going to be the same effect anymore. We will not get the same. Well, it depends. Yeah, depends, of course. Yeah, I had to pick the most important tests, and given the stuff we had, and that we had the Central European tires, off-road tires, not Nordic friction tires, so I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't have that much time for yellow anyway, plus that, yeah, okay. I mean, if it was snowing a lot and I had good tires, then maybe some people want to see yellow test. Wait, it didn't preheat yet. Charging, come on. Can we just go and what? Dude, where the heck are we? Just I need to make it preheat. There, it preheats. It didn't preheat for the. Okay. Not sure how long it's gonna preheat because you might Colgate now. It's kind of slow. Yeah, I realized a little too late that we need to preheat. But such relevant car for Europe. Hopefully, it will at least bring views. Yeah. But it seems like seems like many people are interested in the Cybertruck. And I wonder why Tesla is not bringing it to one of the countries here. Well, I mean, bring it to Dubai. That's the closest country. So it will be. Stop slowing down. Like, no. He wants to exit. That's why I forgot. Navigation wants to slow down. Okay. No, it's still preconditioning. Yeah, see, it's still preconditioning. Go. Ideally, I would have charged just enough to get over here to Salzburg. Then that would be around 50% only. And then there will be okay distance from here. It will be around 120 kilometers to home, so that would be perfect. So it's kind of a little bit skewed right now, so because I had to poop. Because I'm a Heimscheißer. Okay, it's doing some kind of preconditioning, but it's gonna slow down here again. It wants me to turn around here. I navigated somewhere in Salzburg or Fredrikstad or some shit. Yeah, it's still preheating. Okay, good. Yeah, you can hear the motors aiming 50% charge. Stretch, huh? I'm not sure. Let me see. 8. Yeah, we should be home by 9-ish. See, if I have 5 hours of charging, I'll be at around 35, 30, 40. Well, that should be enough to go for the trip, right? Then come back home. Yeah, I think I should have enough juice. I don't need that much juice to go to Oslo. Oslo trip requires around 10%. I can always could do a quick top up afterwards at McDonald's. Okay, I need to calculate roughly, but the Norway side we need less juice. Okay, still preconditioning. That's good. Still need to drive a little bit before we are at Rygge. Oh man, that sleep was magic. I feel so much more awake now and so much more refreshed, sharp. I was getting quite sluggish. I just put it that way before I took the nap. Oh. So I think I might try to change it up because it's been going kinda ish, but ideally, I need to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And also the thing is that I tend to get delayed because I take naps and shit. You know, I should have been done by now with the challenge. And if I get better preparation, I can finish. I can start earlier. I can finish faster. 8, 9, I should be finished by now, or very close to finishing around Home if I didn't take the nap. In Europe, there is a requirement for vehicle certification that the steering wheel must rigid. What? Does not mean no. But like I said many times before, Cybertruck is sold in Norway, 100% legal. On how was that again? There was that Lexus that also has stay by wire. But yeah, people import Cybertrucks from US to Norway, and it passes homologation, and they are sold here. You just go check on Finn. There are around 5 Cybertrucks for sale. 8 Cybertrucks for sale on Finn, ranging from 1.2 to 1.4 million NOK. Okay, still preconditioning. That's good. Keep preconditioning because we might have lost some heat while we are camping at 1 hour there. Okay, he wants me to exit here. Okay, just keep preconditioning, come on. Yep, it's still preconditioning, that's good. Slowly. Yeah, so the truck charger here, those are Chem Power. They are locked to trucks only. I can't use them. It seems like more and more truck chargers are locked to trucks. In the beginning, I remember that SnapPipe, you could charge, any car could charge at SnapPipe, the truck chargers. So that the same might be at Spekkero. They also ABB 360 kilowatt truck charger there. Yeah, Lexus are set, but I don't know. I haven't actually tested it yet. The one I tested had the regular steering. Okay, it's preconditioning. As long as it's preconditioning, then I don't want to touch anything. Because if I navigate to Rygge, yeah, that's a supercharger. For some reason, the car didn't choose to preheat. So I'm probably gonna go inside, grab some hot dogs, toilet, and then figure out quickly how much percent we need. No. Okay, slow down there. Let me see. If we are there in around 20, yeah, we need roughly 100 more kilometers, but we have to pass through Oslo, which means that the consumption. Now it stopped preheating. Okay, end trip, cancel. Okay, then we need to find some other chargers. Can we use the supercharger now to preheat? Nope, it doesn't preheat. Okay, that's a bummer. But we're 10 kilometers away. I say try to find something else. Charging. There's something there. Circle K, Storebø. Nope, it doesn't preheat. Okay, whatever. Then we go for Rygge. But when we try Ionity, sometimes the strange thing is that even though they don't show up when you click on if they don't show up, yeah, now it works. Like when you click on the filter shortcut for stations, some stations pops up, but then when I search for Ionity and go there, now it preheats. But when I go to supercharger, it does not preheat, which is on the same site. Okay, so it preheats again, that's good. You need to preheat as much as possible so we don't Colgate. As long as we get close to 300 kilowatt, then that's fine. But I'm not sure if you get 350 or not. Yeah. So I probably have to maybe deduct slightly more because of the nap, because the nap made the battery colder. Well, we're almost at the rig now, but we might have to deduct a couple of more minutes because my nap, which is for safety, made the battery slightly colder. So you see, it's still preheating before arrival. So yeah, we might cold gate slightly, and then we wouldn't have cold gated if we didn't have that 50-minute stop we had.เราใกล้จะถึง Ionity Rig แล้วครับแล้วก็เราอาจจะหักเวลาไปนิดหน่อยไม่รู้อีกสักนาที2 นาทีเพราะว่าตอนนี้มันอาจจะโคลเกตนะครับมันกำลังอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ยังไม่เสร็จแล้วนะถ้าเราไม่ได้นับแบบ50 นาทีอ่ะแบตเตอรี่มันก็ไม่ค่อยเย็นขนาดนี้มันก็คงจะได้ full speed มั้ง Okay, we'll see soon. Arriving in 4 minutes. No, not even 4 minutes. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah, okay. And then once we arrive there, we'll be at 940-ish. So we need to drive around 110 more kilometers. Okay. Norway side, that would be a lot lower consumption. Maybe only around 350. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But the truck chargers were open for a long time. Many truck chargers. But for example, NEMA chargers are used. They are open still. But it seems like Circle K might have blocked them. ST1 seems to also have reserved them for trucks only. But I'm a Cybertruck, man. Shit. I'm a truck. Okay, we're gonna go deep. 5% deep. Still preconditioning. But it helps that we go deep to 5%. It tends to slightly mitigate the cold gate. Okay, so I probably have to go for Circle K chargers again because Ionity would be too slow. Or I bet they might be capped at 250 or 270 kilowatts only, whereas the Circle K chargers, the Alpatronic, they will probably deliver 360 or whatever, right, that I request, if I can take it though. Yeah, that's a different story. Okay, microphone off. Use the cam power. Those are the chargeable things. Well, all of these are chargeables. Okay, well in that case. Wait, I forgot I have the chargeable on that side. I keep forgetting that the charge port is on the left side, is the right side, not the right side, the wrong side. No. That's insane. A little bit because of the radio steering. I keep clicking. Okay. 943.6 kilometers now. We go. Yeah, minus 1 degree. Keep forgetting my adapter, man. Okay. Okay, now I need to figure out, navigate to home roughly. I need to calculate also 101 kilometer. Wait. We have to go slightly past home. Wait, well, that doesn't sound right. That would be 900, 1004. Nice one.
Jeg ser at du sitter i telefonen. Jeg lurer på om jeg kan få lov til å se på og ta et bilde av bilen.
Ja, kjør på. Ja. Let me see. Right, I lost focus there. Wait, that means that by the time we reach yes home, it will be 1040. Heck, what? That doesn't sound right. Is it really 5% error? No, the chart port is in the correct position. Okay, wait, I need to film this. Okay. Last starting stop. Yeah, here. Okay. Okay, it's a 300 kilowatt charger, but I don't know if the ionities are capped or not, so yeah, it's kind of random. Okay, anyway, okay, I need to quickly go inside, grab something, and yeah, I'm a little bit, let's see, but wait. This is weird because okay, whatever. Let me just quickly home from here 102 kilometers. What? That would be. Huh? Did I miscalculate something? Okay. Supposedly we went 292 versus 307. Oh, it's 4 quid, right? Dille de Luca to Ionity. Yeah, 292 kilometers. The car showed 300 and okay. Yeah, that is quite accurate. So that's what we have here, 292 versus 307. Yeah, 5.2%. So I'm not sure why. Okay, whatever. I need to hurry. I need to quickly calculate now. Roughly 110 kilometers times 50. Yes, okay. Okay, we need to spend 30. We need 40%. I have to go. Grab some. Run. Okay. Sorry, I was really busy. It's gonna be a short stop. Okay, let's see. What did they see now? My flight reservation is a bit unclear, so I will maybe drive to Stavanger, but we'll stop by to say goodbye. Okay. Okay. I should have enough of the car. Let me see. What is the car claiming? 2% at arrival. Okay, I should be able to trust the car. I want to have a little bit more just in case then. And now it's okay. Now it's switched from heating to cooling, so there's some steam coming out. Yeah. There should be a quick pit stop. Yeah, so you're charging at only 300 kilowatt charger. So it's been suboptimal, but on the other hand, the Cybertruck cannot go that fast anyway. So it's kind of strange. Even when we were at 400 kilowatt charger, many places we didn't get it. So, all right. Suspension settings. Let me see. What the heck is suspension? Dynamics. Yeah, I'm a lower. 40% should be okay, right? Then I'll drive with 6%, suppose. Well, actually, I have to drive a little bit before that. I have to figure out what the heck went wrong there, because according to my calculation, we're supposed to count to 1051, but it's strange. If we started further north and we went all the way to the turnaround point, then we should count down right before the yes home exit, and then the trip meet. Okay, the only explanation I have is that what the tire pressure, 3.7 bar now. Tire pressure went down slightly. There's one theory that is that the tires cool down, or wait, what the heck happened? My initial distance check is not 100% correct. Yeah, because we were sitting in 15 degrees Celsius in the garage, but then eventually it cooled down to 0 degrees or 5 degrees, right? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna shoot a video and then we go. And I eat some buns. I'm starving. I'm gonna eat some buns while we're driving. So we open the buns. We open them. Alright, and then we go. We should be good to go now. We have a little bit of margin just in case, because this is strange. If it's 5.1% over reporting, we have to drive to 952, but we add these two together, it becomes 1,000. No, man. This is strange, because if we have 5.2% over reporting, we have to count to 1,052, but if you take that plus this, it becomes only 1,045-ish. Huh? No, huh? It's strange, because it should be 1,000 there. It seems like we have to drive another 5-ish kilometer past that point. It could be that the tire pressure here has changed during the challenge. It was 3.8 and now it's lower. Yeah, so that the initial 5.2% I measured was based on whatever tire pressure temperature we had then, and then things cooled down, maybe. Okay, whatever. I'll figure out something. We're gonna go. We're gonna check how long we charge now. อันนี้มันแปลกนะครับเพราะว่าโอเคเราจะต้องขับอีก100กว่ากิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเรารวมอันนี้นะมันจะเป็นสัก 1,000 กับ 45แต่ว่าตอนเราวัดว่ารถคันนี้มันนับเกิน5.2% เราต้องนับถึง 1,000 กับ 52นะครับแล้วมันน่าจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรที่นี่แต่ว่าเราจะต้องเลยไปอีก5กิโลเมตรอีกมันมีอีกสาเหตุนะครับคือลมยางมันเปลี่ยนนะครับอุณหภูมิตอนมันอยู่ในโรงรถมันเป็น15องศาแต่ว่าตอนเราเริ่มขับมันก็จะเปลี่ยนแล้วมันก็คูลดาวน์นะครับทริปเนี่ยมันก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้มั้งก็อาจจะทำให้ที่เราวัด 5.2% มันอาจจะไม่เป็น 5.2 มันอาจจะเป็นน้อยกว่านั้นน่ะ 4.5 อะไรมาลงมั้งโอเคจ้ามันตอนนี้พร้อมจะไปนะครับ We can deduct a couple of minutes because I stayed here extra. last stop. Okay. Look on this. And then off we go. Fortunately, the US cars, they don't have that annoying speed limit nagging that you have in Europe. So no need to disable. You disable it once, it's set and forget. Disable the speed limit warning, and then that's it. Okay, the way we count time is that we take current time plus current time plus one, plus 30, plus 47 minutes. Yeah, it was, yeah, plus 47 minutes. Well, this is it, the final run. So the way we count time is that to take the current time plus 47 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. See, we are already at 9.5 hours. Oh, shit. And we are currently at 9:49. So we have to drive another 100 kilometers. Oh, how long is that going to take? All right, we'll see. But you see, this is the beauty of US cars, that the speed limit warning, it's set and forget. You just set it to off and then it stays off. Unlike the annoying features in EU where it keeps going on again every time. What kind of safety feature is that, huh? America for the win!โอเค ตอนนี้นะครับเรานับเวลาอย่างนี้นะครับเราต้องเอานาฬิกาตัวนี้แล้วก็บวก47 นาทีนะครับมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรtime แล้วก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เราใช้เวลา9 ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วโอ้เราขับไปได้แค่ละ50เราต้องขับอีก100 กิโลเมตรขอโทษมันจะใช้เวลาเมินก่อนเนี่ยโอเคแต่ว่านี่มันดีนะครับ speed limit warning เพราะว่ารถนี่มาจากอเมริกาแล้วก็เราก็แค่แบบ set and forget แล้วปิด speed limit warning มันก็จะปิดถาวรนะครับมันไม่ใช่เหมือนที่ยุโรปนะถ้าเราปิดเดี๋ยวเขาวหน้าตอนเราเริ่มขับมันก็จะเปิดอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับ America for the win Grab some buns. Van is not the Polizei van. No, it's Swedish. But it's okay, no worries. Because there are some more Polizei Mercedes vans. But that's a tourist van. The suspension is soft, but it's not too bold. I like it. Perfect firmness. Yeah. Trying to figure out what the heck happened with the distance error. Because one strong indication is that we should count down roughly the same place every time. Yeah, but we did have some charging stop today. Yeah, let me see. Valby. How many? Specular. Himla. Where was the third stop? Specular Himla. Oh, that guy's hammering it. You're gonna get pulled over if you go that fast, bro. Specular Himla, and then why would we hammer and then slow down and go on the right lane again, huh? Where the heck did I stop again? Yeah, Snappar. Third stop. But that was literally just a right pit stop, and then Valbike, fourth stop. Fifth stop was at, but the detours are not that long. Let's see, Valbike, fourth stop, fifth stop. I'm not trying to remember here. Håkstorp. Fifth stop. Sixth stop at Rygge. Yeah. 6 stops. Yeah, well, normally cars, they need around 4 or 5 stops. So 6 stop is not that exceptionally high, which means that the added extra distance for the extra stop shouldn't matter too much. But here's one thing. We have quite like balloon tires And maybe the difference between warm, like 15 degrees Celsius tires and cold tires are bigger when you have more tire. That's my theory, because the temp difference is quite big. It was sitting in 15 degrees inside the garage, and it was staying kind of warm-ish, right, until it started cooling down. But eventually it cooled down. Does that make any sense though? And then, but if it cools down, then the error should be even bigger, right? Or how does that work? Or how does it translate that? Initially, when it was warmer, then the errors were smaller, so it became bigger and bigger as we went. Or, I'm not sure how to interpret this. But that's my theory, that because we have quite balloon tires, which is a bit uncommon for the cars I test, then the difference in diameter is bigger versus 45 profile tires that is more common and not so wide. So if you look at the tire height, it's quite big. Like most cars, let's say if they have two, I'm not sure, nowadays it's just so many SUVs, but let's say a 255, right? 50 profile. That's 125 or 12.5 centimeter height, roughly. Yeah, 10, 12 centimeters roughly. But here we have 275 and 60 profile. Holy shit balls. 275 times 3. 750, 800. Wait. Oh, I calculated the wrong way. $16.5 centimeters versus around 10-12 centimeters. Okay, but then it's times 2, so it becomes 32 versus. Oh, yeah, but okay, it's still the same aspect. Yeah, possibly. Because a car that has a lot of charging stops will drive a longer distance. It depends, of course. But for example, I never counted, but the Varberg exit back and forth when you go northbound is kind of long. Also, Spectre is when you cross the road. And Himmler was more like the right way at least. And then, what else? The other places. Tolstoy. Riga. That still doesn't explain the 5-kilometer difference here. But whatever. Time-wise, it doesn't matter too much. It's just about 1 or 2 minutes difference. 2 minutes roughly. So I probably have to deduct another 5 minutes total for the convenient charge and the slight cool down we had in the battery when we napped. We just run it down to the next 5 minutes, whatever we count down to. So we just take the current time plus 47 minutes, and then we see what it becomes, and then we just run it down. That should be as fair as we can. We didn't have that many delays today. Just have to get some buns, man. Just whatever to fill my stomach. Keep going. Oh, sorry. Trying to close the bag. It's quite noisy for you guys. Dude, I go home almost at 10. Damn. Oh, well. So I have to try to reschedule things. Yeah. And I think I want to try that. We can do a winter run of Firefly, see if it cold gates. Don't remember how it was Firefly, if it I think I heard that you cannot preheat the battery. How is that? Okay, we'll see then. Winter run, will it be a lot slower than the summer run? But I should try to schedule, as long as there's no snowstorm going on Friday night. I should try to do 1,000 kilometers Friday night, and then I will. No, what the hell? I slowed down. And then I will try to sleep and not plan anything to do on Friday. Try to get enough sleep so that in the evening, once I do it, I'll be fresh enough to keep going without any naps. Especially with cars that are not that fast. This is a relatively fast car. Without the delays, it should do it in a little bit over 10 hours, which is damn good for a truck. I also have the option to split them, but I prefer not to split them. I prefer to do the full lap. Not using FSD. It's too slow. ACC is super consistent. Well, mostly consistent, I say. Okay, 977. Consumption is 397. But which means that the average error might not be 5.2% after all. Not sure how we're going to count this, because we even started further north, which means that we should count down right around the Yes Home exit, and that makes it no, wait. Maybe I need to, we need to actually see once we get there. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that the 100 kilometers that we see on navigation is actually 105. Yeah. Small mistake from me. Dude, I need to make a clip about this wiper thing here. It's pretty hilarious, man. I don't think anyone has highlighted this in a video. There's a pickup truck coming here. He's probably interested in the car. A Chevrolet with the HDMI port in the back. Look, I need to somehow make the video here. Need to find a way to show this. It's freaking crazy, man. Let me see. I think I have some cardboard I can use. Or we can just find a wall somewhere, but yeah. I think it could be those little things that makes things go viral. Short video. Just like when I opened the trunk on the Model 3 and the water ran down. I think they redesigned it to not be like that in the later Model 3s. That was the early Model 3 US 2017. But this Cybertruck wiper nozzle is freaking hilarious, man. Good, we're gonna ride with 20%? What the heck, man? Really? I charged way too much. But the car was giving me wrong signals. So you also have the ABC always blame car. The car was telling me, you can arrive with 5%. Okay. Suddenly it's like, oh no, now you arrive with 20%. I'm like, huh? Didn't charge that much extra. I charged 5% extra. Not 15% extra. What the heck, man? Now the car says that we will arrive with 20%. I mean, I did charge 5% extra and I will arrive with 10%. Suddenly it says, okay, you have 20% margin now. So you have to ABC always blame car, because the car was telling me, you will arrive with 5%, right? You can barely make it there. And then suddenly, no. So, oh well. This actually corresponds more to what I calculated initially by hand.วันนี้รถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 19% นะครับตอนแรกมันก็บอกว่าเราจะมี 5% แล้วผมก็โอเคชาติเผื่อไว้อีกนิดหน่อยอีก 5% ให้มันเป็นสัก 10% นะครับแต่ตอนนี้มันก็ปุ้งแต่ว่าเราก็ต้อง ABC always blame car เพราะว่ารถมันเป็นคนบอกให้เราตอนแรกนะว่าเราจะเหลืออีกนิดเดียวนะตอนเราไปถึงแล้วก็อยู่ดีๆมันก็ปุ้งไปอย่างนี้ที่จริงอย่างนี้นะมันเหมือนที่ผมคำนวณเองนะตอนผมบวกลบคูณหารว่ามันน่าจะเป็นสักอย่างนี้แล้วมันก็สรุปแล้วที่ผมคำนวณมันก็ถูกนะครับ I need to also wash the car when I get home. Wifey wants to take pictures with it. I fully understand and make sure that it's clean. Or maybe I just go to the con kiosk instead. Yeah. But actually, if I wash at home, I can get it cleaner. Well, I need to maybe rub it. Yeah. Okay. Let me use the broom and everything at the kiosk before I go home. So I spend a little bit extra time. I think wifey will forgive me because she wants it clean for the pictures and the video. What thing tall as But it seems like there's still Swedes coming on winter vacation with some ski boxes. So some of them have winter vacation this week then, since they are arriving, not leaving. Look at this thing here, man. I need to find something and make a sketch about this, like a short video. The short videos that last 1-2 minutes are the best that could possibly go viral. Okay, I know what to do. I have an idea. I need help from wifey to activate the wipers for me. Then I set up everything. The kids, they can actually be in the car if they want to. It doesn't matter. They can just stay inside. Just a quick one. Set up everything, and then the only thing wifey needs to do is to press the button for me. And I will set the cameras ready and the microphone and that. And then the rest I can do myself. Somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 997. Consumption is 395. So that 5.2% is should be correct. 5.2% over reporting. So normally normally the car might over-report by 0.5% or maybe 1%, and then and then the tires also cause another 4 almost 5%. But the tires should not cost more than 5%. Ever, because then they are illegal. But because in Norway they allow 5% slack. Well, it's I wonder how much payload we have here. Because the truck empty is 3.1 ton already. How does that work? Ich weiß nicht. But you can haul ass here in the back, in the truck, in the bed, right? Then what? I Okay, so I can, instead of adding 47 minutes, we can add 42 minutes. Yes, 42 is the answer. So we're getting close to 10 hours. It's actually 9:50. We haven't had any major delays here, except for the winter slowdown and some other stuff. So I think, yeah, that's 5 minutes. 5 minutes is fine. But now we supposedly will arrive with 19%. Yeah. So we count to 1,052. We already hit 1,000 kilometers. Oh shit, now it doesn't show the decimals. Okay, we can see in the current drive. I have to count down on the current drive or some shit like that. Or since charge, yeah, wait, huh? Yeah, they're the same, okay. I have to see once it pops over to another thing here, let me see. 4. Oh, okay, exactly, okay, exactly. All right. Yeah, we can use the other counter as countdown then. The 100-meter countdown. Okay, now we have some slow pokes. Okay, we are kind of late-ish. Yeah, there will always be slight traffic, but I think not for too long until we go out of the city. A good thing, Hurtigruten is tailgating for me. Get those damn left lane hookers off the way. So now it goes kind of slow. Oh, hammer it. One 2008. Yeah, 1009. 43 more kilometers, and we're 39 away. Yeah, I think that will line up. We might have to go slightly past Home and then count down, and then we turn around. Oh shit! Yeah, let's slow down. Bring up the GPS. Oh, that's too much. Slow down a little more. You have to count the weight and max load so you not go over 3. Well, even you know, I should go check a scale. When you put the let me see, put wife in here, and the kids and the car seat. Okay, I know roughly what the weight is. Car seat and stuff. That's 50 kilograms extra. Wife 50, 100. Okay, only 100 extra. Okay, and then I tried to load with some strollers maybe. Can bring a couple of extra strollers, so we can get it to maybe 3.3 tons. Maybe I can load like EcoFlow with me just for fun, right? So we try to load it up to almost 3.5 tons and be like, oh, barely legal. I think spring is coming because I choose sneezing. We have to go to a scale somewhere. Well, we have a scale near Gjesholm, Gardermoen actually. Could go over there if I just load some shit in the front. You can say, oh, I bring some EcoFlow battery and safety equipment just in case. And in the bed along with stroller and stuff. And, yeah. EcoFlow and the stuff will add another 50 kilogram weight. What else? Banana boxes are too light. Yeah. Well, just so people can see on the scale that it weighs almost 3.5 tons. And it's not even that heavy loaded. Or actually more like a normal load. Yeah, okay. No, slow us down here. Shit. Go. I noticed something. You could squirt at the car next to you if it's like a freaking left lane hugger. Right when you pass them on the right lane, you use the wiper, you squirt at them. I should try that next time. Okay, you have to find a left lane hugger. It shouldn't be too hard in Oslo, right? Norway, let me see. Well, this car is awesome. I need to buy it. One day when I become a rich bastard, man, I'm gonna. Okay. Let's see. Where are the left lane huggers when we need them? Okay, we just have to find another victim. I wonder how far it squirts out there, but I kind of need to be quite close to the other car, and usually there's a several meter clearance, right? But it has quite strong squirt power also, so. I'm going to try on that Ampera E. Okay, might not be in the right position. Sharp the metal edges on. No, not really. Maybe I should try that. use some fruits and vegetables and try to cut vegetable with it. that, that could go viral, yeah. But I mean, maybe someone else already did that, so save the juice for someone who hugs. Okay, we'll see. I mean, there's plenty of juice from where I came from. These guys are actually behaving. But yeah, you see, there's slightly more traffic on Saturday morning versus Sunday morning. But it's still acceptable. Weekday is freaking crazy, man, traffic in Stau. So yeah, I'll try to make Friday night the 1,000 kilometer night then. Yeah. And then try to get enough sleep. Because if I get passenger seat instead of truck bed, if I get enough sleep on the Friday daytime afternoon, it should mean that on Saturday I won't be too tired and I can actually do some activities and then pass out Saturday night, yeah. And catch up or reset my brain. Okay. Okay, we have a couple of left lane huggers here. The Model X, maybe? Or the van? Okay, I think the Model X is a good candidate. He's slow poking left lane now. Model X, Model Y, I mean. The Model Y from there. It's typical left lane hugger. Okay. Let's try it. 1,022 kilometers now. I have to get on his right side, somehow. Yeah, he's definitely a freaking left lane hugger, man. Yeah, I can use the bus lane now. Okay, he gets over on that side. Okay, I will now need to do the dick maneuver. But I'm pretty good at doing that. Go over here. Go a bit faster. Okay. Squirt! I think it doesn't reach him. We go too schnell. Nein! The tempo is too high. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think it didn't reach him. It's a bummer. We have to try on cyclists instead. Yeah, I can see it now. At high speed, it kind of just gets pushed all over the place, unlike at low speed. Okay, 1,026. 26 more kilometers. Yeah, I think the traffic on a Saturday is acceptable. And normally, I would be coming here earlier, not 9 in the morning. I usually try to finish around 8 or even 7. Yeah, okay, we're gonna try that. Because Saturday night has been my regular 1,000 kilometer schedule, but just realized that Friday night might be better and safer actually. And way less chance of needing to take 1 to 3 hour naps. $1,028. How they account again? 42 minutes. Oh, we are at 10 hours and 5 minutes. Man, another left lane hugger. Seriously? Oh, there's so many of them now. Shit. Because of the fog. Buy it? Why asking me or everyone else here? Well, if I was a rich bastard, yeah. But I'm just a bastard right now. Yes, banana box test. I did that actually yesterday morning. Took some time, but yeah. I'm still not done with all the tests. The charging test has not been done yet. We're at 24%. Well, we will actually arrive at 19%. Okay, oh, at least that's good. Wait, I need only around, let's see, 24, 10% to go to. I don't need that much juice to go to Oslo. I don't want too much juice because I'm trying to do the charging test tonight after the kids are going to bed. Autopark, does it have Autopark? But it kind of works a bit poorly nowadays. I can try at the moment. $1,033. Oh, it's -2 over here. Nice and cold. 1,034. 18 more kilometers. Oh yeah. Or okay, whatever. Damn, there's a lot of traffic going into the city right now. Not sure why. Oh, the road is getting dry. Nice. $1,035. Oh damn! Then we enter thick fog. Okay. Here we go again. Here we go, go, go. 1037. No, more Danes entering the country. 1037, 1038, 14 more kilometers. All right, we have to drive slightly past Yesholm exit, then we count down, yeah. And slow pokes are in the left lane, okay, whatever, that's why we deduct 5 minutes total. Don't want to do too many illegal maneuvers here. No, there are some Cybertrucks in Norway, maybe 10-ish, 10, 20, but they're kind of rare. But maybe Norway is one of the few European countries where they have been homologated by actually some kind of glitch, or I'm not sure what to call it. Okay, 1040. 1041. Yeah. I remember when they were planning on building Gardermoen Airport, they've been talking about that this area here around Cleavage, Jessheim, Gardermoen tends to be foggy, and I see that very often. 1042. 10 more kilometers. %, man. Shit, the car was totally wrong with the estimation. 1044. $1,045, 7 more kilometers. Almost there, but yeah, I need to show you guys, document this, why we are deducting several minutes. It's because people are slow poking on left lane. So yeah, all the stuff I deduct has a reasoning behind it. Okay, ผมต้องโชว์นะครับ หลักฐานนะว่าทำไมเราหักเวลาไปนะทำไมเราเลทเนี่ยเพราะว่ามันมีคนมาแช่เลนเนี่ยมันขับช้านะครับก็ทุกอย่างที่เราหักเวลาไปอะไรนี่แหละมันก็ถูกต้องนะครับ 1047 What the heck are these guys doing? See if I can get past one of them, or yeah, that guy seems like he wants to change lane soon. Or okay. $1,048, 3.5 kilometers left. 9:33. So we take 42. It becomes 10:15. All right, just as we predicted. 1,049. Have to get ready. 1,050.